Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Hopefully, I'm live. I don't know why I've been having trouble today going live. I'm being sabotaged out there or something. Hopefully, I'm on and everything's set up right. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Let's see. Roland's here. What's up, guys? Joshua, what's up? JW. Yeah, that card over there at Aqueduct. I wish I didn't look at it. It looks pretty damn bad. Let me just get set up. Dude, I actually got to the computer early and been working on some things, and then I had trouble going live. Let's see. I got to make sure I got to make sure I'm set up right. What's up, Rick? Yeah, I even tried to use two different software or two different streaming platform and had problems with both of them. Let me just make sure I'm on and it's set up right. Gotta wait for the commercial and see if I'm properly centered. What's up, Joe? Yes, let's have a good day. Yesterday did not end up being bad for me with that last race. It was all down to that last race. I hit a couple winners, but missed exactas. And then finally backdoored a nice exacta in the last race. I don't know why anyone, dude, I should have all-time high for the last two races. I don't know how anyone can watch this show and disappear before the last race. The strike rate for the last race, I don't know. It has to be disgusting on camera. Boulder, the chat box might be looking different. Until enough people get in here, right? That always throws me out. I think that's at the start of the show. And then when it gets filled up, it looks right, I think is what you're talking about. It looks weird to me right now, too. I hope it's not a problem. Oh boy, but let's get a look into it. So I was hoping I even got my betting board set up. I got the scratches. I was gonna try to get ahead and mark up some odds to see if I can look farther out on the betting board, and I ran into all sorts of problems. So maybe coming up I'll be able to get that. But I tried today. Let's see, Gulfstream should be first, right? Gulfstream. Hopefully Gulfstream and Aqueduct's not going to do the wrong thing and be on top of each other. Let's see, right now there's time between. Hey, what's up, Nick C? Thank you for the super chat, man. The show is sponsored today by Nick C. By the way, I got to thank someone who's been buying my marks. The first time they bought my marks, they overpaid me and said it was a tip. Bought 4 months in a row. I got his payment yesterday. I, dude, he did the same thing again. I definitely overpaying for me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Nick. But definitely want to give a shout out. I don't want to throw his name out there because he has a different name on his email and what he uses in chat. See, I think this first race is on the turf, and I think it's a dangerous race for me, being a lot of first timers here. I think that's what I remember. And my voice is shot. I think I might be coming down with a little bit of something, so I plan on doing a show every day this week, so hopefully my voice holds up. Yeah, that is what this race is. A lot of first time starters. Let's see that race yesterday, the first race on the turf sprint yesterday that we seen. I think that horse technically stalked. I think I looked at the chart. I do think he stalked, right? The bias that I'm usually looking at there, remember, we got a new turf course, so biases can definitely change on a brand new course. But for the longest time, it's been you got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. So pretty speed hanging. Let me just look at the chart yesterday. I want to see how that first race was ran. Let's see, he was in 6th place, but he only came from 2 lengths off the lead. So that he would have fit the profile. He came from 2 lengths off the lead. There was quite a few horses battling on that lead, so we'll see how that plays out as we go forward on the turf. Let's see. I just closed my betting window by accident. Let's get reset up here. What's up, Michael Lester? Yeah, Michael, I seen your email just before going on. I have not done that video with the betting board yet. I keep promising it, but I have not done any videos with that yet. Plus, I definitely want to update fucking videos for why you should be doing it too, and talking about just using it. Even if you suck, it's the great way to spot if you're getting better. It's like that 33 to 1. Oh, by the way, Spencer did send me the receipt. I missed the receipt, but he did hit that he had a win play show bet on that 2 horse at 33 to 1. So Spencer is sending receipts. But that would have been a horse that I would have had at least a 10% chance, and maybe I would have enjoyed that bet like Spencer did. Let's see. I'll just talk about the few horses that I got marked, and then we'll just go to Aqueduct. With this being just the first time, a lot of first time starters, and a horse that only ran 1 or 2 races, I probably just don't want to deal with this race. First race of the day. Got 8 horses, so 7 or 15% is where I'd start the betting line on the horses. Let's see, the 1 horse ran on a bad rail early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk there. Comes back, just average, slow. 2 races go bad rail, stalking closing day. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest, winner average. So I don't think that's a terrible race. But he was at lower, and now he's stepping up a little bit. Last race went to maiden special weight. I don't know. I'm not blown away by that race. I don't think he's much, so I'm not tempted on him. The 2, 3, and 5 are all first-time starters. 7's a first-time starters. You guys been watching the show. You guys know that I do nothing with first-time starters for the most part. What's up, Carlos? Yeah, I have been promising to do the video on the betting board. I want to do some videos. First of all, how to make it, and then some videos for the new people and even you old pros that could benefit, especially you guys that are good handicappers and you guys walk around saying I'm a good handicapper, bad better. I believe there's no such thing as a good handicapper, bad better. And to me, if you really believe that you're a good handicapper, put your percentage down, do the betting board, give it a couple months. A lot of people get gun-ho about trying something new. You know, a lot of people listen to me, believe it or not, and they'll say, hey, you know what? I think Paul's right about the chalks. Chalks are bad. You know, I want to play for the value. I think he's right that, you know, if I just took the 4 horses that I could get to and consistently bet the higher priced ones, I think he might be onto something and that might help. The problem with handicappers is if you want to try that, the big problem with handicappers is what they do. They try it and they don't give it enough time. Meaning, you know, if they try it and right away, you know, one of their top, you know, the bigger odds horses win and they have a couple wins, they're going to stick with it a little bit longer. But there's going to be a lot of people that's going to jump in. They're going to bet the 2 higher price horses. They're going to lose. And then they're going to say, well, I could have hit the small ticket. And they don't give the theory enough time to overcome. What's the word I'm looking for? To overcome the ups and downs, to overcome. So a lot of players, you know, they don't give things enough time that'll make them better. So, dude, I definitely think that you should, if you start doing the betting board, give it enough time. But shit, give it a half a year, give it a year. If you're already losing, what do you have to lose? What's up, Blair? Kathy. What's up, Kathy? Hope your back is better, feeling better. I'm trying to think of the word that I'm trying to, variance. A lot of handicappers don't give it, like they'll hear the value and they'll want to try, hey, I should be playing to the better value, but they don't give it long enough time. And sometimes it'll usually when they stop doing it, it'll be because they'll have a couple races where, fuck, if I played my old way, if I just keyed the chalk, I would have had it. But it's such bad thinking. Oh, yeah, offset. Jevin's trying to help me. What's up, Jevin? Like for you to play, I think a lot of players to get better, you got to look at this game like no day really matters unless you're on camera and you just don't like being embarrassed. But no day really matters to your bankroll. Long term is the way to play horse racing for the most part. You want to just do more things that give you a chance long term for success. What's up, rent is due? But yeah, I didn't want to deal with this race. I can't really make a betting line. Maybe I should jump right over to Aqueduct as soon as this race is over. So let me get set up here. And I'll tell you another thing. If you do it, not only you give it enough time, it's not going to cost you anything if you're already losing, but it's not even a product. It's just a way of thinking. It's something that I believe will make you better, and it's goddamn free. It's free. Well, most people in horse racing want you dependent on them to get better. I don't want you dependent on me to get better. Take the principles, get better. The only thing I ask is if you get better, tell your non-horse playing friends and try to convince them to play. That's all I want. All I want is the game to grow. Let's see, 2. Oh, wow, 2 got out like a shot there. Let's see, Roland's already saying 2 is gone. Let's see, that's a first-time starter. I swear to God, it looks like he got a head start that race. Let's see, he does got a little bit of pace, the 9 and 8, even though he got a nice start. The 9 and the 8 are adding pressure. This looks like they're going pretty fast, but usually on the turf, we expect sub 21 and sub 20, sub 45 calls. Did I say that wrong? Sub 22 calls. We expect sub 22 calls and sub 45 calls. 2 looks gone. 2's re-breaking right now. That race ran like a complete merry-go-round from what I can see. Someone closed a little bit for 3rd, but let's see. 2 was the favorite, first-time starter, so that's a good sit-out for me. Let's see, 8 got 2nd. That exacta doesn't look too great because 8 was that exacta might be okay. They bet 4 horses in that race, but it doesn't look like something I got to beat myself or you know, something I care about. I wasn't going to play the race. I don't know where I was going there. Let's see, Aqueduct. Since I haven't been playing a lot of Aqueduct, let me quickly see if I can see what Aqueduct. Aqueduct from memory, I think is mostly speed and stalkers. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Let's see, Aqueduct. Here we are. Come on, open. Is this a sprint? Let's see. 41% on the inside, 45% on the out or middle, 14% 7 on out. That included Belmont and a lot of summer racing. But I know now going forward, now that they got to the winter racing, we're going to see a bunch of silly small fields there. I think right now that's a fair way to look at the track, like post 1 through 6. But I know going forward, traditionally in the winter, they get down to nothing but 5 and 6 horse fields. But I don't think that happened yet. They're wiring 46%, stalking 44%. So closers are only winning about 10%, which is pretty bad. Let me get this set up now. Let's see, maiden claiming 25, so the one's off a recent class drop. Let's see, 5-2 feels like a stalker at the best, though. And when I say stalker at the best, there's a chance that he could be even a closer here when I say stalker at the best. I don't know. I'm not blown away by him at a 5-2 right now after just looking at one horse in the race. Let's see, the 2 just ran with them, didn't do any better. They both ran on an early pressing day last race, and they were both nowhere near that pace. I'm not blown away by either of them, but to me, I like the 2 a little bit better because I just feel like the 2 might have a little bit more early speed. Let's see, the 3 was in that race also. Had the lead. Quit pretty badly. Here's the thing. I'd be interested in this 3 at a decent price. I'm not so sure. I probably think 7-2 is about fair value and not getting overpaid is probably where I think he should be. Let's see. 4 is a Finger Lake horse. That's the favorite right now. Let's see. 5 doesn't look like anything. 5 was a morning line favorite here? Let's see. 7 been off a year. I want to do as many betting boards as I can. See, they all start at 17%. I don't care for this 5. I just don't care for them. I probably think the 3 deserves to be favored at about 5-2. So he has a little bit of overlay if those odds stay up there. Maybe I think he's better than that. Let's see. No. I like the 3 better than those 2. Let me readjust this. I think the 3 should be favored here. I probably like that right there. I probably think the 3 should be 3-2. So actually at 3-1, I could bet him right now. See if I could do an exact or something. I don't think there's much in this race. Let's see, but the exactas that I'm looking at can't be any good. I got a feeling I don't want to do a win bet at 3-1. I just don't feel like doing a win bet on him. The exactas that I'm considering is 3/1 and the 4, and they're kind of garbage. 3 is where I can get right here, but I think I sit out this race. I don't really have time to look for a double. I don't mind the math, but you guys know that I don't like betting. I don't know. I just don't think 3-1 is the craziest upside sometimes. I know some people would argue if I believe he's an overlay and a pretty decent overlay at that. But I don't know. 3-1 big bets on 3-1 is just not my style. What's up, Attila? Oh, Rick, the tournament went fine. I ran out of races again, played extremely well. I had all 3 entries profitable. Threw away money late in the tournament on very bad races with no upside. Made a big bet late in the tournament at Gulfstream. I was between 2 horses, the 1 and the 8, 6-1 and 9-1. I should have Dutched. I put 400 on the wrong one. That would have did it. I was just uncomfortable on the turf at Gulfstream with that being basically the first day racing on the turf. So and we cashed out. I ended up being profitable on 2 of the 3 entries. So I did go belly up on that 1 entry. When I cashed out late in the tournament, I had 2 of the entries in the top 20. So I was happy with the tournament. Let's see, 3-1 there. So I love the betting board. It's just, if this was later in the race, in the day, I'd probably say, look, if I'm getting that big of an overlay on the horse that I like the best, if I think he should be 3-2. I know some people are going to say that it was probably bad that I sit out on this race. Because my betting board is pretty beautiful right there. It's just not my style of big win bets. It's if that was late in the day or middle of the day, maybe I play this. But with the first race of the bet, it's like I'd rather go for races that I think I can make a whole home run. You know what I'm saying? Where even if I bet, I'm not a $200 win better. But basically, I need to bet 200 to win 600, profit. And I just don't like that. It's just not my style. So by the book, that was my opinion. I have no problem with sitting out winners that I just think are low prices. But I know some people would argue with me and say Disco right now is probably pulling out his hair. Paul, you had that horse at 3-2. He's 3-1. What more do you want? And I get it. I get it. Good job handicapping. You didn't execute on your opinion. I get it, but we find winners all the time. Let's see, Joe with the boom, boom, boom. E. Am I saying that right? E. What's up, man? He liked the 3, started to double out with the 3 with the 2-5. Nice start there. Let's see, Joe hit that. Kathy got a double, and Kathy got a bomb right there. Joe did a 3 all exacta box. Let's see, that exacta box was out of the book, right? Because I thought the exactas that I was really considering were the 2 chalks. Let's see. Who got the exacta there? I think that was a good exacta if you played the exacta. Yeah, the 5 got second. Who was a 5? But when I was checking the exactas, I was not really considering the 5. According to the betting board, I could have used the 5. Eh. If you singled the 3, throw out the lowest exactas, that would have been the 2 and the 4. You would have had a group of horses that you think had a 10% chance to win. You could make the argument to do that. What's up, Nathan? All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Aqueduct is separated a little bit. Oh, you guys want to know? You guys remember the last race at Gulfstream? If you guys were here the last race at Gulfstream, I thought I really liked that 3, and I said, you know what? After the race, and I was wrong. I looked back at the 3 and was kind of surprised that I gave him those points. I went back and watched the video. That race actually bugged me. Bugged me enough where I had to look back at the video. And I said, the 3's stretching out, trying turf for the first time. He belongs at this level. I think what went on at my mind, because what bugged me is he wasn't a traditional horse that I liked in that spot. And I ended up liking him too much. I watched the whole video, and what I think I did, I skipped over him. I didn't put an opinion, and then I just came to, how a lot of times I got 4 horses left over, 3 horses left over. I divide the points. I think he just fell into that. And then he ended up being the biggest overlay, or one of the biggest overlays, and he ended up being a big part of my bet on a horse that I really didn't like. At the most, he should have been not the key. But I was that bet. That was and I lost a lot of bets yesterday. That was the bet. That was the only bet that irked me a little bit, because after the race and I relooked at that 3, I was like, that's not the type of horse I bet there. What's up, Sean? Steve B, what's up, man? So I got to be careful about that when I, get to the last couple horses to make sure that he's at, that they're at, that they're just not the last couple horses, and I'm giving the, too many points to is a lot of times what I do. But that was the only bet yesterday, and I'll say if I think a losing bet is a good bet or a winning bet is a terrible bet, but that was the only bet that like really irked me yesterday. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got a dirt race here. Roland, are you talking about? Well, Roland, if you're talking about just the last couple weeks, or are you talking about with your schedule missing me on the weekends? If you're just talking about the last couple weeks, I've been on tournaments the last couple weeks. I plan on I'm planning on trying to do every day of the championship meet at Gulfstream. I think I got to stream more. Oh, the tourney weeks. Yeah, I would have been streaming if I was at home. I would have been streaming if I wasn't in the tourney. Dude, I'm gonna make a real push for this YouTube channel, and then we'll see. I got some new things I want to try and push. I keep doing my love and hate relationship with it. I want to give it the best chance that I can to grow, and then we'll decide from there. I can't keep giving 30 hours a week with the views that I got, but I think there's still room for a lot of growth. Let's see, we got a 5-horse field in the second race. Or 6-horse field, is it? Let's see, this is on the dirt. The inside on the dirt has seemed pretty good. Now, yesterday we got turf racing, torpedo races, everything. So it's going to get harder for me to judge some of these tracks, possibly. See, this is 20,000. One does look like a fairly legit favorite, though, from what I'm seeing. 4 races ago, inside the track was good. Early pressing day, that's exactly what he was, where he was. Average while winning. Nice race, not his fault that he had everything going his way. Comes back 3 races ago, had a bad rail early pressing day, had the 4-hole. Sometimes when you see a bad rail early pressing day, you guys know that I'm saying bad inside according to my notes. 4-holes are always tricky because sometimes they're on the rail and sometimes they're sitting 4 wide. That's always tricky. I'm not a big replay watcher, and I'm not going to waste time watching replays right now. I do fine without replays. I'm going to say I just think that's a fine race right there. 2 races ago, I thought the rail was bad, had the 3-hole, so I give him an asterisk. It was also stalking closing day, and he went too fast to win. Any of those things catches my eye. Running against the bad inside catches my eye. Stalking closing day kind of catches my eyes, and the Hearts catches my eye. I think that's a great race. And last race, ran against the inside track, had the 5-hole, still won, being the fastest winner of the day. Topping his top speed figure, if you're a speed figure guy, while running against the bias, that's always a decent race. I got no problem with the 1-horse except for price. He's not good for me as a bettor. I mean, shit, I just passed on a 3-1 that I gave a 40% chance to win. Why do I want to mess around at even money? Let's see, 2, if the inside's good, that at least helps him. He's tricky because he's had some speed. He's also a sprinter stretching out. He doesn't have eye-catching notes to me. His notes are actually kind of tricky. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day, and I did give him an asterisk that race. 3 races ago, I just got him as being slow. 2 races ago was early pressing day. Technically, I could have gave him an asterisk there. That's borderline. He could have earned an asterisk there, depending on how generous you want to be. Last race he had to drop. He was the slowest winner of the. Well, he didn't win that race. He was second by a K hair, but he did improve. He gets the inside, and he at least. I'm not sure what I think of the two. I'll tell you what, now that I'm looking at the 3, I'm feeling like 1 is probably going to look like that coin flip. Four's taking a little bit of class off, drop off a year layoff. Ran against the bias 2 races ago, but last race, stalking closing day, just being average. 5 got some real, not at 2-1. I was going to say 5 has some real speed and a nice class drop. He's been dropping like crazy. I was going to say this horse looks interesting, but not at 2-1. He doesn't look interesting. I honestly don't think there's anywhere to go. I think 1 and 5 actually combines for 2 fairly strong looking short price horses. They could chew each other up on the front end. They could. That's a scenario that they get beat. But I think they're, and I believe they're fairly strong. Let's see. I'm leaning towards both of them should be 3. This is how strong I think both of them are. They keep me out the race. I don't see where where this opinion I can make a bet that is a good long term bet. I don't see where I can go that makes that where I can do anything with that that's a good long term bet. If I'm right about the 2 most likely winner, I guess technically the 4 is an overlay, but fuck, I just passed on the same overlay that was better where I wasn't between 2 horses. So why the fuck would I take 5-2 in this situation when I just passed on that? And now he's 2-1, so it's getting worse. If both of these horses are right and they run 1-2, there's no upside. If the 1 has the advantage because the rail's traditionally good, let's see, could I do anything here that makes sense? 1 of the 2 is only paying $11. I normally don't want that. 1-4 is paying 7, 1-5 is paying 6. The only exacta there that I think is even playable is the 1-3 at 28-1. Let's see. Disco got an opinion. Dropping the hammer on the 4-5 double. Who's the 4 horse there? 4 horses making a class drop. I will say this, Disco. Of all the horses I got at 10%, if I really wanted to try, if I was a lines maker and everything, other than just a guesstimation kind of deal, if I was really trying to tighten up this line, of all those horses that I got at 10%, I would say that four gets more of the four is probably the one with the most upside, meaning I do think of that group, he has a better than a 10% chance to win. But I kind of get him in my place in that. So four, I think, would need the speed duel between the one and the five, and that's the scenario that he could get there. If one and five really hooks up, yeah, Steve likes the two. Look, I won't talk you off of a 12-1. I think he needs that pace to develop. I'm worried about him going to lead with him being a sprinter, and if he goes to the lead, I think he gets burnt up. Well, 12-1 is just depending on to Steve, I think is just where you think you as your handicapper thinks is that an overlay or not. I don't hate him. It's just is he a big enough overlay? And in our opinion would probably greatly could greatly vary there. Let's see. One gets the lead there. Oh no, one. Oh, wow, four. I did not think four would be dueling. Why did I not think four would be dueling? He does have speed. I thought the four would be rating here. Two's getting a nice trip if that's rating. Solid pace for a mile. Let's see, 23 on the front end. Four went again, Ray, right now. I still think two's getting a well, two let the seven just fly by him. So I guess the trip on the two. 45 and three, they went 22 and three. This is what's setting up that seven, I guess. That's 22 and three around the turn. That's pretty fast around the turn. One still looked like he got enough horse to hold him off, though. Let's see, 70 and four. Boy, that seven making that move around the turn looked pretty scary. I thought I was gonna. I thought he was primed for the upset. One had enough. Maybe the rail carried the one a little bit. I don't know. Let's see, Blair with the boom. I'm guessing Blair might have had the exacta there. Maybe the try. Try might be a boom. What did Blair have there? What's up, Blair, by the way? Ah, Disco's with me. I was not expecting that four to get the lead either. I thought four's better, and it sounds like you were probably thinking the same thing. If the one and the five hooked up, four would probably be stalking, getting first run is kind of how I thought that would play out. Let's see, Roland. Oh, what you hit? The super there? Oh boy. Yeah, Disco, I agree with you. I think he should have stalked too. I was a little shocked that he was up there on the front end. We've seen all the scenario. I don't know if that exacta went up, but I did check the exacta, and I thought only the three was playable. That 1-7, I think when I looked at it was only paying like $10. Ugh. Actually, it went down to $6. Yeah, 1 and 3 was the only one king off the one that I could have played 22-1. Even that one went down a little bit. All right, let's go over to Aqueduct. So far, not too much going on. Let's see, 6-horse field, and we're getting short fields over there at Aqueduct. I think they got a 3-horse field and a 4-horse or 5-horse field too today. A lot, most of the races are going to be around 6 horses. Let's see, wire to wire, he won. Let's see. Ah, shit. Let's see. Can I do this fast? Let's see. I don't need this on. Prairie Fire is the one. Oh, I got the right numbers here. Let's see, I don't need that. I got the right number, so I downloaded this right time. What post is this one going to be at? I think he drew the one post. They don't have a post on there? Let's see, I did not look up the 2-horse. Let's see, one looks like a speeder stalker here. We did see a race go wire to wire. Put up 2 races ago, 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day. Stalked, slowest winner of the day. Last race, let's see, speed favoring track. That's an okay race. If I'm right about a speed favoring track, the winner outbroke him, went wire to wire, and he was at a disadvantage. Let's see, 3-1. This does not look like a great betting board with a 3-1, a 2-1, a 5-2, and a 7-2. Definitely got to shore up the opinion. Let's see. Two's a stalker at best. I'm not gonna. I don't think I got enough time to look at those races. 3, that last race is not bad. Stalking closing day comes out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. We're in on a speed favoring track. I got every horse with an excuse in this race recently. Let's see, this horse is making a decent drop. If I want to do something here, I got to have a ticket that I think is worth something. It's just the obvious 3 or 4 horses that they're betting right now. I don't think that's going to be good enough for me. See, this 6-horse ran on a stalking closing day, 4 races back, went too fast to win. At a higher level, comes back, gets a speed favoring track at a higher level. 16 to 1. I think he got a 10% chance. This horse can be played. I don't even have to have that much of an opinion. Four horse feels a little bit cheap to me. I think four horse is the closest thing to a throw out that I got there. Let's see, everyone else. I don't think I can pick between the rest of the group. Even if I just said everyone is a 23% chance. Let's see, they are getting close to that gate. 6 would still be appealing. The only where I can go is to make 6 get first or second. That's the only place I could go or win bet. I honestly don't know why I'm dragging my feet. I'm going to bet this race. So far, I just did the 6 to win. I'm gonna try to I don't think I want to do the exacta key box. I'm gonna throw out the 4. Why even throw out the 4? All 6 for second, just small. I'm doing that in my playback category. Did not turn that around. So that's instead of my place bet. I want to go to the bathroom. Oh my God, I got so much phlegm. Oh, where we go? That's a boom on a small bet. Woo, don't complain about short fields. Dude, just math, knowing where you're at, not even knowing how to handicap. Ah! Come on, Kathy. You can't come up there with the bullshit on an 18 to 1 winner. Hey, Kathy, the only thing I did wrong by not saving that for the last race of the day. You guys aren't used to me hitting the first race I play. Let's see, Blair hit that. Rick with the fuck yes. Probably should have turned down the exact. I almost didn't bet that race, and I was like, "What the fuck am I doing?" If I think he has and I have no opinion. I have no opinion. It's the only spot you could have went. Do your goddamn betting boards. Do your goddamn betting boards. That's all I gotta say. Do your fucking betting boards. I'm done proving it. Look, I'm not gonna live forever to keep telling you guys to get better. Do it on a heart horse. Well, I will be honest. I was letting the speed figures influence me a little bit. Luckily, luckily, just lucky I know math. Just lucky I know basic math. Put it that way. Normally, I bet the heart horses without a problem. He's hands down the best marked horse, but I thought his speed figure sucked. I don't know why I noticed his speed figure, but I honestly did. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. Rick loved that 6 horse. Nice. Let's see. Josh said stop copying him. Oh, so Josh was on the 6 before me. Oh, we're going to be back like the old days in the chat room. I gave that horse out first. No, you didn't. Look at the timestamp. That's chasing my argument on like some 70-1, 60-1 winner. Chase will still say he got that betting before me. Gregory says, please do the betting. Dude, we're trying to do as many betting boards as we can.
The third race, maiden optional claiming 40,000.
We're trying. Dude, put it this way. My wife obviously been with me for a long ass fucking time and been to a lot of tournaments and everything. I think she would tell you that, and she's hung out with me in a lot of, boxes or when we go to live racing. And usually when you play with me, it's not always enjoyable stuff. First of all, me and my wife yell at each other all day. But she said with me doing the betting board and just acting like I'm doing the show, talking to her like that was the most enjoyable she had. Knowing where we're going, kind of that stuff. I don't know why I did not, like, you guys seen that I used to do the math the slow way. I do not know why I just didn't break down and do a betting board years ago. I have no clue why. What did that exacta pay? Maybe I should have went after that race, but I didn't. With a small bet. Okay, but a $20 win bet gets you like $400 back. Oh, the exacta pay 38-1. What's up, Kevin? All right, Gulfstream race 3. Let's go. So actually had both the winners over there at Aqueduct. Sat out one of them. I think I'm 1 for 1 for today. Not that that's important. What's important is you got to bet that could have made a difference. Just because he was a play bet for me doesn't mean that someone else didn't make him a real play. You can always argue. You got to get to horses like that. You got to get to horses like that. Let's see. We got a Tapeta Sprint race. I'm hoping during the championship meet that they I at least hope they stop carding Tapeta Sprints. I don't want them to be running 9 races using 6 different surfaces. Though the bias is such a strong thing, and it's so much harder just to do anything with one race samples. We're gonna see how they card it. Sometimes I worry about shit for nothing. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're going into the 3rd race. Everyone starts at 17%. Let's see, the 1-4 races go. Early pressing, average match strides with the slowest winner slow. At Saratoga. I don't love that race. Don't hate that race. It's kind of just blah in my head. 3 races go. Early pressing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner before tiring. I don't know. Just kind of blah. I don't like route to sprint. I'm not sure. He looks like a stalker sprinting. I mean, we are looking for speed and stalkers. He earned a heart on the Tapeta last race. For the most part, I don't like route to sprint, but I do make exceptions every once in a while with the Tapeta routers. But when I make that exception, I like to see sprint races in the past where they earned, where they were fast. And he's just kind of a blaster. I really don't. Well, he's 9-1, so I'm not sure. There might be a little value. Let's see what else is here. Let's see, the 3 races ago, that was a speed favoring track at Monmouth. He dueled. If I'm right about my notes, he dueled with the eventual winner. Look, he took money, but it's not his fault that he took money. Just because you were a beaten chalk and you burnt money does not mean that was a bad race. Maybe you could say it was a bad race because the speed figure went way down if you believe in speed figures. But I know a lot of people don't excuse horses when they, burn money. But it's not, public's wrong 70% of the. I don't necessarily know if I agree with that aspect. It was a speed favoring track. He dueled and he wasn't good enough. Next race, he matched strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I think that's a nice race. And then last race, I got Bad Rail. He had the 2-hole and he still earned a heart. I think this horse is a player. Oh, wow, 7-1. I wasn't expecting 7-1. For some reason, I thought he was going to be the chalk. Let's see, the 3 coming from Belterra. I can't wrap my head around that. Can't wrap my head around that. Belterra horses are not supposed to come to Gulfstream and win. Let's see, 4 horse. 2 races ago ran on speed favoring track. I like the asterisk there. Comes back. Next race out, stalking day. He was a stalker. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Nothing's wrong with that. Let's see, 5's the favorite, and I'll just say this right now. I don't care what the 5 wins by if he wins. They got him ready for his first race at Gulfstream. That looks like. I'm not going back to look up a race a year ago. I can't go back. I got to draw the line somewhere. Let's just say they got him ready for the first race, and they could very well possibly get him ready for this first race. I guarantee you they did not sit him in the barn waiting for this spot. Look, the horse can win, But for me to think 8-5 is something where I need to be is just fucking insane. Horse can win. Great job if he wins. But I think that's a terrible play long term. In fact, I'm going to put him as 15% because I do think he can win. But for me to take a horse off a year, I need to be better, getting better than that 5.5-1. You know, if to me the price is what matters there. Well, price is always what matters, but you know, I'm saying he can win. Fuck, I am so not a buyer at that price. And I just put him in the winner's circle. I don't think I like the 7 at all. I don't know why. I don't like the Colonial. I'm not crazy about the Laurel races. Let's say I kind of skipped over to 6. Let's say 3 races go on the route. That was a stalking closing day. Average, average, average. Comes back, runs another Tapeta route. I like that race right there. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. I just don't like route to sprint. But he did come back and run 2 decent sprint races. Got second both times. I think you got to respect him as a bit of a player here. Let's see. So I think the 6 got a chance. I think the 4 got a chance. I think the 3 got no chance. I definitely think the 2 has a 2-7-1. I keep forgetting that the 2's not being bad. This is what I'm going with. Well, so I guess to me the 2 and the 4 are to me the best overlays right there. 6 is an overlay, but not the best overlay, and so is the 1. Right? 2 and 4. I think I'm priced in. I don't even think I have to think here. I'm probably not going that crazy here either. Just walked away with a nice hit on a cheap bet. I'm even going to do a exacta box also, a smallish exacta box. 2-4-6. Kind of priced in on the 2 and the 4. And I could have went 2-4-6. I could have also fucking bet the 1. I didn't realize that the 1. I could have did the 4-horse exacta box here if I wanted to. Probably as long as I checked them. I didn't, but I think I could have. I like talk. I think I want to add that to the show, talking the different directions I'm thinking that I could go. If 5 wins here, like I said, he beats me. I got no problem with him beating me, but I think 6-5 on a horse off a year layoff is a bad move. He can win. They do win. Let's see. 4 ended up being faster than the 2 early. 5 is fast. He's right up there. He's the one dueling. 7, I think I was kind of hard on 7 for no real reason, by the way. 7 was a horse that I just kept looking at, and I'm like, I'm not sure I like him. And a lot of times I can tell why I don't like a horse. 7 was just a horse that I dug in. I just don't like him. Come on, let's go, 2. Ah, get this one out of there. I could have won anywhere here. I don't think I'm going to survive. I think I would have had to play the 4-horse box. Would that come in 1? And 1 ended up being a better overlay than the 4 and the 2. Well, at the time that I bet, the 2 and the 4 was a better overlay than the 1, and it completely switched. Who got second? I could have done the 4-horse box there. The 4-horse box would have been good there. If I knew which horse was going to be the biggest overlay, I would have made the right move there with the win bets. This is just horse racing, not knowing what price you're going to get. That's all that is. The betting line. Well, I did give the 1 a little. Wait a minute. I did give the 1 a little bit of worse of a chance. But he was still, let's see, 3-point overlay to 2-point overlay, say on the 2. Yeah, he ended up to me being the best overlay. I thought I had him all at 27%, by the way. I did put the 1 at 15% late. All right, I don't mind losing that bet. My stand was against the 5. The group of horses that I could get to was the trifecta. Hindsight, I would have loved to know the finishing prices of those races, because I know at the very least my win bet would have been on the right horse. That's all I can really say there, but I could definitely live with that. So 1 came off the pace. I think 1 came off the pace pretty far. Let's see who hit that. Looks like Rick hit that. Who else hit that? Joshua looks pretty happy with the 10 times exacta. That's going to be a nice exacta. Blair was like me, hoping that the 2 had it gift wrap. I did too, until you seen that 1 and that 6 gearing up. And when I did the 3-horse exacta box, 1 and 6 was the exact same horse. Which kind of begs the question to me, shouldn't my losing bet, and it would have been a losing bet because at no time I thought to do the 4-horse box until after I did the bet. But when I was doing the 3-horse bet, it was going to be 2, 4, and either 1 or 6. Why did I go with the 6 over the 1? 1's the better price. I'll tell you right now, and they're both losing bets. I would have rather had the 1, 2, 4 losing bet than the 2, 4, 6 losing bet. And I'm arguing that I prefer 1 losing bet over the other. What's up, Michael Lester with a boom? J-Brum with the boom. Nice, nice, nice. A lot of you guys, is that all Gulfstream you got, or are you guys playing somewhere else? Was that all Gulfstream, or did all of a sudden there was a delay? Let's see. Disco's giving us a bias. Let's see. For your information, I think that is, they just sealed the track at Duck. I don't know why. Watch for side to be Is Disco, is that supposed to be watch for outside to be good for the rest of the day? What do you mean by side? I'm guessing you meant outside. Or actually that could have been inside also. You guys did hit that. Oh, God. Oh, nice. That exacta probably I think would have been worth a 4-horse box. You know what? 37-1. And with the one winning, that would have probably been the best. Or one of the best with the one winning. I don't know if that would have been a great 4-horse box for me, by the way. It was a bet that I could have done. I'm not complaining about a 38-1 exacta. That's pretty nice. But I'm thinking for a 4-horse box, is it? Let's see. For a $12 base bet ticket, it's not bad. Got a lot of outs. But I don't know. I don't think it's great at the same time. Let's see. Joshua hit that. Nick hit that. Now, 3-horse box, if I was able to get that right in a 3-horse box, I would have liked, I would have thought that for every $6 getting what, $38? I would have liked that a lot better. I could have won a 4-horse box there, but I'm not sure if that, hard to say optimal betting for 4 horses. Would have definitely had. Whenever I do a 4-horse box, I really got to check out the prices big time. You do not want to cash tickets. Still come out a loser. So 4-horse boxes are, to me, dangerous. 5 horses are really bad. I don't know if I've ever done a 5-horse box. Let's see. We got a 6-horse field over there at Gulfstream. You could tell I got tired at Aqueduct because I could have looked up these mammoth races on the one. Ran against the Stalking Day last time. I really don't have that much mark, so I gave him an asterisk there, just slow average. 2 got the eye-catching mark. Went too fast to win last race. Always eye-catching. But 5-2 is just not. I can watch him win and not feel like I got a bet here at 5-2. Let's see. 3's making a bit of a class drop, but I think the race completely has to melt down for the 3. I'm probably not a fan of the 3 here. Four, I'm kind of the same, but why do I think the 4 got a little bit more upside? I don't know if he has more upside. Let me see. I'm going to be hard on the 4 too. 5. Last race, I can't explain how bad that was. It was an early pressing day. He was off a class drop. I don't have a real excuse for him there. That was just an ugly race. I'm not sure. I think this 5 should be 6-5. He is making a class drop, but I do not think this horse should be 6-5. That race where he ran off and won and earned that big speed figure that probably the public's betting. I just got that as an average. I think I would be against the 5. I got that as an average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. There's not much here, so he could win, but 2 to me is the appealing horse here. I'm rooting for the 2, but at 5 to 2, there's just not much upside for me. Got no bet here. I'm probably looking at this race like it's something like this. I don't have a problem with the 5 being bad, but I think he should be closer to 2 to 1 with that running line. You know what? It might be up a little bit higher. You know what? Maybe it is like that. Maybe it is like that. I think the 5 and the 2 got a pretty big edge there. I was still working on that. I didn't look to see how this race was developing, but I'm shocked that I ended up there. Might be completely wrong though. Right now it looks like the 2's done, so I could be completely wrong. The 5 doesn't win, and the 2, it looks like the 2's definitely not going to win. Three's done. I think 4 is the only one that got a chance here. Four actually got a little bit of run, but he should. I thought 4 was going to get second fairly easy. So I guess I basically even had him at even money. I'm not sure what the 5 went off at there, by the way. 6 to 5. He stayed at 6 to 5. So 5 did win that one, and he did duel with the 2 horse. Let's see, could that exacta be something? With the 5 winning, that's the best exacta you could have got to. That's even better than the 5-6. That's the highest exacta with the 5 winning, 15 to 1. Michael Lester hit that. Well, that is the longest exacta on the board with the 5 winning. What's up? Hopefully, I'm going to say your name right. Gerson Samuel. What's up, man? Let's see, Brander Buddy. What's up, man? Oh, Brander, I did not pay for that website anymore. I let it go. The website wasn't getting me any traffic. I'm the most reluctant seller of my notes. If everyone quits buying my notes at the same time, I'm going to let them disappear. So my and then other than that, my website, I had a whole bunch of ideas about writing a whole bunch of handicapping shit. I just can't write worth a fuck. So it was just mainly a billboard for my YouTube page. People don't go to websites looking for YouTube pages. So I just stopped paying. I waited till the to the renewal, and I just stopped paying. I just couldn't get traffic to it at all. Let's see. Go over to Gulfstream. Oh, you used to go there for the Mark stuff? Yeah, maybe I should do a video or we try to answer the questions as they come up with the marks and stuff. Oh, I got the wrong form right here. Let's see, I want Gulfstream's form. Who is EC Eric is canceled? Am I missing something? What's up, Frank? Oh, you guys are talking about Eric, the jockey? I'm lost. I thought you were saying someone got canceled on social media. All right, let's see. Where are we at here? Let's see. Gulfstream, we're going in the fourth race. The 6 is out. Is that a late scratch or I tried to get the betting board yeah, I'm in the right race. I wanted to make sure I was scratching the right horse in the right race just in case I made a mistake. I don't know how I missed that one. Let's see. Fourth race over there at Gulfstream. We got a torpedo race. What's up? In is in the house. What's up, man? Let's see, $32,000 claimers. Let's see. 3 races go on him. Bad Rail had the 9-hole fastest winner of the day. Yeah, nothing's wrong with winning a race at 15-1, and my marks are pretty nice on him. I got no problem with that race whatsoever. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Again, he got the benefit of the track being in his direction. He won, not his fault. He kind of won 2 races where there was a bias, and he was helped by it. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Last race, I got rail was bad. If you video watchers are out there and want to watch a video, he had the 4-hole. I don't watch videos. I just trust post positions. I would be better probably if I watched videos. If I watched videos, they would always be with my notes in mind. And if I was a race watcher, I would be very curious if he was on the rail that day and for how long. Because that could be the difference of him earning an asterisk or not, and me thinking that race is better than what I think it is right now. But I'm lazy. He looks fine to me. 6-1's probably what I'm thinking. 5-6-1's probably what I'm thinking is about fair. When I say a horse just looks fine to me. Don't love him, don't hate him is my first kind of thought. But I haven't looked at anyone else. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races ago when he won. Speed favoring day, fastest winner of the day. So first time he hit a 90 speed figure. If you like speed figure on a day that I thought speed was good. Nice race, but you know, got to pick holes in short price horses. Comes back, wins again being average. Nothing's wrong with that. At this level, so we know he belongs at this level. That's not even a question. We know he's got front speed. 2 races ago was a nice race. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while dueling. Absolutely nothing's wrong with that race. And last race went too fast to win, dueling a little bit, still finishing third. Nothing's wrong with that. You're just deciding prices right now from what I see so far. Is 2-1 fair value on him or getting overpaid? Probably hard to say that I'm going to have that big of an opinion because I see that he's been running against some of the same horses and they've been beating each other. So kind of hard to think that he's a coin flip where he would be a, overlay at 2-1 right now in my head. Let's say the 3's coming from press style, and we've been saying it a lot that these press style horses haven't been burning up the course coming over here to Gulfstream so far, especially first time out. I don't have marks on press style right now. Usually I do. But I'm just going to be a little hard on him and just say, for the most part, they have not been winning first time on the track. Let's see. 4-horse been running around this level. A little bit lower, sometimes a little bit higher. 4 races go on the speed favoring track. Fastest winner of the day while getting the benefit of the speed favoring track. 3 races go, another speed favoring track. Fastest winner of the day. At lower levels, try to stakes race. Again, he wins that race. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Nothing's wrong there. Now, this was an allowance. What is that? No condition or whatever you want to call that. Pretty open race right there at Delaware. I'm not familiar with Delaware's class, but that's probably a pretty decent race right there. He definitely adds speed, and he's a horse where I can see him winning, but I definitely don't feel like 5-2 is any additional value with the way I see the race. Five's just a little annoying to me because he got a couple of 1 race samples on the races that I was able to look up. This race is getting a little bit more annoying. I got a West Coast horse that I really can't look up. I could look up the Aqueduct race, but that's a year ago. I got to look at him like everyone else. Okay, he looks like a stalker, possibly a closer, and he's dropping in class. And he just ran third in March, kind of a long layoff. 7-2 or 9-2 sounds like fair value at the best. I don't think you're getting overpaid on him either. These are some good races on the 8. Three races ago, stalking closing day. Oh, but I don't like route to sprint, but he has been a sprinter. Probably going to come off the pace a bit sprinting. Taking a class. I think this horse is interesting. I like that stalking closing race. I at least love the marks on that race 3 back. I love the marks on that race 2 back. He's definitely I think he's the biggest price that I think I can get to. Let's see. Now that I looked at all the contenders, I probably do think the 2 deserves to be the favorite. But I think 2-1 is fair value. So right now, I think he's just fair value and you're not getting overpaid. I kind of think the 1's going to have a bit of a hard time here. Let's see, do I hate it? It's easier for me to go to horses that I can't get to. Dude, I think he's closer to 10% in my head. And I'm thinking that press style horse is 10% in my head at the best. Yeah, if 5 gets there. It's so much fucking phlegm. 5 gets there if the pace backs up. No, I don't think they should be 19. What was that when I had 3? I think they should all, yeah, I think 5-1 on all 3 of those are about the price. That's where I want to be there. Let's see. So, are there any overlays? Let's see. The 4, everybody's a little over bet. 5's technically an overlay, but a point overlay at 5-1, I'm not interested in. Let's see. 8's really the best place I can get there. I think I want to play this race a little bit. I'm going to do the win bet first, and I want to key this 8. I got enough time to check these exactas. Fuck, I really don't got time to check the exactas. Key box on that 8. No. Bet. Back to key box. 8. Let's see, I want to use the 7. I want to use the 4. And the 2. That's it. Two, 4. Probably should have used the 5. Why am I writing 5? Don't let that be a whole one. I should have wrote the 5. I used 2, 4, 7. Got the 5 at 16%. I probably should have used him, and he's right there at his number. That's the only combination that I think I wanted. I did not go crazy here, though. What's up, Lloyd? Who else is in here? Let's see, Attila likes the 3. Lloyd hasn't made a bet. Rick is falling asleep. He did not know that the 6 was scratched. Charles, we had an 18-1 winner already. You can't come to the show late, Charles. I don't wait for you, man. 8, I thought if he was going to come, he was going to come late. He doesn't look like he got any come. Oh, that sounds so dirty the way I said it. This is going to be 1-4-4-1. I think it's going to be 4-1. Is it rolling called the inside? Joshua's on fire today. What kind of face did they get there? What's up? Relaxing music. How's it going, man? First time I seen relaxing movement music in here. Yeah, 8 never picked up his feet. Why didn't he pick up his feet? Not normally the type of horse I would bet. Not normally. Let's see, 1 came off the pace, so that's not an excuse that speed was holding. They went fast. Let's see, 2 I gave the best chance to. He was over bet. 4 I did give the second best chance to, so he was just over bet. I needed 4-1 or higher. 1 I thought was priced right. I just played to the overlay, and the overlay did not work that time. 7 was over bet. 5 was right on the number. 8, that was the only bet that I could have went with there. Or sat out. I could have sat out too. But I was getting 14-1 on a horse that I thought should be 5-1, so. Oh yeah, that is Gerald Bennett. Wow, he's still around. I know his son. I thought his son was took over. Was 8 in for a claim or opted out? Well, I'll tell you what, he opted out of running. I think he was up for the purse or for the claim. The 1, the 8, and the. Thought I seen 4 horses up. And the 7 were up for a claim. Hey, oh, Charles, 8 sucked you into it. That same thing. I mean, I got sucked in. I seen the hearts. I did the right thing by making that a play bet, though. I did do the right thing there and not deciding to go after a price. Whoa, Michael Lester's on fire. Hit the exact over there at Gulfstream. I think that's 2 or 3 in a row for Michael too. I think Michael's on fire and so is Joshua. Well done. Oh, and I'm waiting too long, but I don't really care at Aqueduct. Let's see, Aqueduct so far is the track that's been kind to me. Let's see, am I going to have enough time to really look at this race? Let's see, we got the post, so I don't have to look at the post. Let's see, Dark Storm is out, and so is the 7. So we still got 6 horses there. 20% if you're doing your own betting line at 120. Let's see. I'm going to have to be pretty quick. Who's the favorite? Let's see. The 4 is at 3-5. Okay. Let me just see what I'm working with here. $20,000 claimers. All right, the 4 definitely got eye-catching marks. 3 races ago, early pressing day, average went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, bad rail, early pressing day, too fast to win. Love that race. Last race, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire while dueling, while going too fast to win. I love that race. I hate his price. I don't give any more horses more than a 50% chance to win. If you're trying to bet coin flips in horse racing, please, I recommend that you go play a better game for you. Even if he wins, I think you're so far behind the math that it doesn't make sense. Unless you think that he has a much better chance to win than 50%. But for the most part, unless you know your skill, most of us aren't that good at calling that. Let's see, the 1A definitely is interesting. 4 races ago, or 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back, earns a win off my best marks, even though that was a chalky win, average. And last race runs on a stalking day. You might be able to get a speed duel between the 1 and the 4. Two ran out of bad rail. I'm trying to see if anything's going to tempt me here. I don't really see anything tempting me. I think 4 looks solid enough just to straight up keep me out of this race. Let's see. 3 races in a row going too fast to win and quitting. Could be a sign. Let's see. He's been racing. He's 9 years old, so could be that he's starting to just be a little bit of a quitter right now. One's interesting at 5 or at 9-1, but I got a feeling I think that's where he should be. Or at 9-2. I think he should be about 4-1. Three off of the last 2 races to me look like a complete throwout. They're in the gate. I just think this is a no play race for me. 5 will benefit possibly if they go fast enough. Let's see, they are off, so I'm definitely sitting out this race. I didn't get to finish the betting line. I'm not sure where I would have ended up with the rest of the horses. I just got no bet there for me. Grandma, how's it going, Grandma? Let's see. 4 did not get the lead as expected today. Has 4 ever been able to rate? 4 is capable of rating. He rated for a win. He rated for a second. He's capable of rating. I'm kind of shocked 2 got opened up to a nice lead here. Well, you know what? 1 does not always go to lead and 4 does not always go to lead. Although 4 goes to lead 80% of the time at least. Wow, I did not envision someone other than the 1 and the 4 getting the lead. 4 is going to get beat here, and actually it looks like this 2 is a really good thing. Does anyone got this 2? What's up, Jared? Oh, we're doing good. That is not, that ended up being a very good race if you could have got to it. Let's see, 3 actually got second. That is going to be a monster exacta. Yeah, 4 I respected enough to get me out of the race. And I thought if the 4 didn't run, the 1 would be there. Wow, my handicapping opinion was completely wrong, but it was good enough to keep me out of a race that I was going to get beaten. How about that? My handicapping opinion was completely wrong, but it was enough to keep me out of a race that was bad for me. I thought that race had no upside. That race had a ton of upside. Did anyone hit that? Let's see, Disco is calling inside speed. Attila's another one talking about Aqueduct. CO Disco already says, but Attila's adding a little bit more. Completely turns in. Yeah, but if it but then I still would have thought that the 1 would have ran. I'm just kind of, did I just overestimate the 1 and the 4? 1 would have been in the 3 hole, but that's still inside. 2 actually got the rail. 4 would have been in the what, 5 hole or 4 hole? 4 would have been in the 4 hole. So that's post 1-2. That is post 1-2, right, Attila? Yeah. Maybe the rail's good. Yeah, huge exacta. Let's see, Joshua had that one. Rick had that one. Nice. Jared's been betting football, huh? Detroit Lions been good for you? Let's see, Disco's calling inside speed. Maybe. I mean, maybe. I love the result, and that result is so far from what I thought had a chance. I don't hate thinking that inside. The only problem is I had an outside horse win at 18-1. Although the 3 horse won in 6 did get over to the rail. So 3 won the first race. Let's see. 3 won the first race going wire to wire. 6 won the second race going wire to wire. Now I liked both of them. So my radar wasn't up. 6 would have been in the 5 hole, right? Was that a 5 horse race? No, it was still a 6 horse race. There was a 1 and a 1A, and they scratched the 1A. That's still a 6 horse race. Let's see. This is the 4th race. Who won that 3rd race? Let's see. I did not. Oh, yeah. 5 won the 3rd race. That was a race where I settled on the. I'm looking at the wrong betting line. That was a race where I thought either the 2 or the 5 was going to win it and did not play it. Who got second in the last race? It might be worth thinking that Aqueduct might be inside speed. I don't hate that call, especially after that result. The race before that came in 5-3. Yeah, Kevin's another one pointing out they did seal that track. Yeah, I don't hate thinking that it's inside. All right, but I'm going to Gulfstream now. And I'm definitely going to keep my eye on it. Now, the problem is, I think there's a 5-horse race coming up and a 3-horse race coming up. So you'll be kind of running. What up? None of your business. Let's see. We got a turf route race over there at Gulfstream. Let's see. Have not had a real opinion so far about what I think is a turf, what they're doing on that new turf. Let's see, a horse coming off from a March layoff, been inactive from March. Boy, I'm just going to say this right now. March layoff 6-5 did not sound great. That's an awful long layoff. Let's take a short price. Long price, I don't care. Short price, fucking care. But is there anyone I can get to is the problem. Let's see. We do got some scratches. Let me get these scratches. Seven to five on this horse. I don't understand why this horse is being hammered. All right, I will say after looking at the three does not look like much. Let's see. I got to be brutaling hard with such a short field here. Oh, good. All right. God, I think I'm coming down. I really think I'm coming down with something. Let's see. The 5 was off a pretty long layoff from March, but he came back and ran a race at Delaware. I can't look up that race. Last race had a bad rail, pretty ugly running line, ran against the bias. I'm not sure what I'd make of this horse. Just blotted me. When he was running, this is a class drop. I think you can probably excuse the last 2 races, but I'm not sure where I think he is. See, right now he's at 6-1. I don't know. I don't know where I think my math's going to end up. If I think he's a 15% chance to win or not. I doubt it if I think he's better than a 15% chance to win. So I don't think right now you're getting overpaid at 6-1. Let's see, 4 races go on this 6. Brad rail stalking closing day. While being average. Let's see, stretching out and trying turf for the first time. I'm not crazy about that move on the turf unless I think the track's playing speed. And right now, I'm not sure what I think this turf track is doing. Well, I tell you what, this is a pretty ugly race. Seven's a deep closer. Ran against the inside early pressing bias last race. I could forgive him for that. I'll tell you what, he doesn't have the best marks being a deep closer. But in those 3 of his last 4 races, I do got to give him credit. He's been getting a in position at the top of the stretch, which is I think, a good way to judge a closer. No one's jumping out in this race feeling like I need to go there or I need to be in this race. 8 just broke his maiden. 8 was in the basement. I don't see any speed here. That race 4 races ago, I like that heart. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. I like that race. Comes back running, being a closer on a stalking day. I like that race. I love the story on him with 4 races where I think I can excuse or see something that I like, and then he comes back and wins at a very nice price at Tampa. He just feels like another off the pace horse, and his class level feels to be quite a bit less than these. He's already been in the basement. I like the marks in the story there. I feel like a long shot look at best, but he's you guys know that I like a lot of long shots, but he's one that I feel like I'm reaching, but this field does not look that great. Let's see, the 9 horse, 3 races ago. I like that race. Matt strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick sort at the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. At least that race is a sign of life. Comes back, stalking closing day, wins. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, in the last race running on a bad rail. He's the first horse that wow, he's 8-1. He's the first horse that I seen where I don't see like a whole bunch of holes. I'm like, yeah, I can see him. 10's a sprinter stretching out, not normally what I want. All right, 11's the first. 11's the second horse where I'm like, okay, I think I know what I got. I got a front runner. I like the races. Stalking Day 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Love that race. Next race, Stalking Day, went too fast to win. Love that race. Next race, went too fast to win. If this horse gets to relax on the lead, I do like him. And at least I feel like I understand the 11. So 11 and the 9 are really the only things that keeping me interested. Like I said, 1 can win, but way over bet to me. 3 I got as a throw out. 5 feels, a lot of these horses feel like they should be about 5-1. I'm wondering if that's where the math ends up right now, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, I got 7 horses. Let me just see the baseline. That's what everyone feels like to me. And I'm shocked that I was just starting to say that, and was like, just everyone feels like 5-1, 6-1 here. Believe it or not, I think I'm still a little bit interested in this race. 9 and 7 were the only 2 horses that, or I'm sorry, 9 and 11 were the only two that really got me like, I could do a win bet on both of those. The exacta is probably pretty good here. I could use a 10, but I don't know if I want to use a 10. I think I used a 7. Everyone else is like a grab bag. The 5, the 6, the 1, to me are all grab bags. Six at 16 to 1 I'd use. Fuck it, 5 at 7 to 1 I'd use. Do I want to do this? What is that? A 16 base punch ticket? 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be a $16 base ticket to do both of them. 8 if I pick one and just go with one. I think right here, for the amount of money that I think I want to put in this race, I either pick the win bet or the exacta. Gas Station Sushi, what's up, man? I mean, this is really fuck. God, maybe I'm putting a limit on what I want to bet here, and maybe I shouldn't. The other thing, if I did the win bets, I'd probably put the 6 on a smaller win bet too. Let's see, 9 would be the better math. I think I'm going to try to save here. That might not be the right move. That's supposed to be 11. I'm not going to do a win bet on the 11. I'm going to play to the bigger hit. That's going to be 9 and 6 to win here. Let's see. I'm just going to bet them for the same because I want to get this exact in. Seven, 6, 5. Leave the 1 off. Yeah, $16 base ticket. All right, we're going to let that go. Gash, you're late. We already had an 18 to 1. You and Charles are too late today. I couldn't wait. I decided to hit early today. Oh, man. Wow, one had speed? Why did I not think that one had speed? Oh, he got speed. He's not necessarily a front runner, but he's a close stalker. This feels fast. 22 and 3. I have not been paying attention to the pace over there on a lot of these turf races so far. 22 and 3. Wow, they got this horse ready after all this time? I hope not. Wow, he's really out there. 45 and 1. Ah, that sounds fast. He went around that turn 22 and 3. Oh no, that's, yeah, 22 and 3. They should be able to come and get him. Holy shit, is he full of himself. He's pulling away going those fractions. Wow. Holy fuck, those fractions look fast. All right, he's not fucking around. I thought he was overbet. Wow, was he not fucking around? Let's go with a boom there. Why did you pick 3? Wow, I did not. Wow. All right, even money on him? Sure. All right. All right. He ran them off their feet. Fast pace, too. I said I don't care if he wins by 30 lengths. To me, it's wrong. He damn near tried. He basically looked like he could have won by 30. Holy shit. Wow. Let's see. 10 had a little bit of class. I didn't like the sprint to route. He ran second. I think maybe the 7 got third. I'm trying to explain myself to this race. That's why Christopher Clement got to ride him. 5 got third. Wow, I would have thought, honestly, in my head, I thought this would have been a tough race, even if the one horse was running recent, is kind of what I thought. You know what? My wife is going to argue with me when I got everyone at 16%. Why am I betting? my wife would say that, though. You know, you can look at your betting board and say, why the fuck am I even in the race? So I shouldn't be that surprised. I'm just shocked that he did it so impressive. I think that's where I'm mostly shocked with the style that he did it in. Wow, did he do it in style? Fast fractions, too. When I seen the 45 and 1, I was writing it down doing the turn time, and I was like, well, he's done. And then I looked up, and he was pulling away. No, I don't know when we're going back to Vegas. Probably next year. I mean, we go too many times, but I'm in no hurry to go. I'll say that. All right, he definitely got me caught, and even if he didn't run, I looks like I had no shot in that race. With my betting board, you can definitely question why I hit that, why I even bet that race. Let's see. Attila is saying that. Did we have another turf route today? I know I haven't played. I haven't played much at Gulfstream. Did we have another turf route? Well, we had another turf sprint, and that was a front runner on the inside. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to have time to look at Aqueduct here. Let's see. There might be an argument that rail and speed is really good over there at I don't hate, some of you guys are making that call at Aqueduct. I don't hate the call. Let's see. One, I got nice marks. Ran against the inside bias. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. Next race, he still got second, so my marks are probably a little hard on him. Him and the one are coming out of the same, or him and the one and the two are coming out of the same race. Honestly, there's not much difference between them two. These are likely race horses. I don't got time. They're loading. I'm gonna root for the one and the two. One and the two and the five. I'm rooting for the inside in my marked horses. But I got no bet there. Not don't have any time. Yeah, well, Attila, I got that in my head. We'll keep an eye on that. The only thing is, I know that the turf route and turf sprints play completely different, but I'm definitely not against keeping that opened up in my head. Let's see, five. One of the heart horses was the wow. He was 8-1. I didn't even have time to look at that, so we'll see if speed on the inside looks like he does get the rail. He might have had to work for it. So I'm rooting for the five, the one, and the two. Oh, six fell? What up, Hector? Did I miss that? Was six in the race? I guess six was in the race and had an accident. I don't think the one has anything here. Two kind of got to the outside. Two looks like the only, well, no, one's still there. Seven got the lead right now. Horses are getting tired. Seven looks fairly, I don't know. I keep wanting to say seven looks fairly safe. One's still trying, but it looks like seven's fairly safe. 7-1-2. 7-1-2-3. I'm gonna go to the restroom and get me some aspirin. Steroids, yeah. I'm not even close to pronouncing the word right, though. Oh. Ah, Blair hit another pick 5. Nice. Third time on the show. Nice. What pick 5 did you have? Kathleen, it's your bad back. You probably got painkillers or too much alcohol today, Kathy. Blame it on your back. Let's see, what pick 3 did you hit? I think both of them were good, right? Aqueduct? Let's see, you would have had that 6 horse, right? You would have had the 6 horse. Let's see, 3-1, 18-1, 7-2. Did you get any more prices than that? It's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, you got the 2 horse at 10-1. Oh, yeah, that should be a big one. And then the 5 at so you got 1 chalk in there. With a 10-1 and a 16-1? Yes, sir. That's got to be big, right? What's up, big guy? I don't got any more. Cocaine is good for colds. My chest and voice is just feels like I got so much shit in my chest. It's not even funny. All right, going back to Gulfstream. For the Chelmsford City, I do not even know what that is, relaxing music, if you're asking me. I don't look in advance on anything. And a lot of times when people ask me about races, it's a stakes race or something, they're not even on my radar. 10-1 pays 10-1 no matter where it is, and I prefer the cheaper races. So I don't look ahead, even though it looks like I do a lot of handicapping before. I have no idea who I like. I don't have any plays, nothing going forward. I mark up my form, and I don't even think when I mark it up. Oh, that's a UK race? Yeah, and I don't do any UK races. I don't even know how the hell you guys handicap without running lines. Let's see. We got the 6 race over there at Gulfstream. I think this is our first dirt race of the day. Let's see. I did not do a tic-tac-toe board today, but part of it at Gulfstream is I don't know if it'll be helping me today. God's honest truth, I think the tic-tac-toe board at Gulfstream is going to be, unless it's a rainy day or something, or they start carding these races different, I got a feeling that we're just never going to get enough to really jump on anything. Yeah, there might be some guys in the chat room that keep an eye on that stuff, but I don't look at anything overseas. Farthest I go is across the bridge to Canada. Let's see. 2 went wire to wire on the turf. 1 went wire to wire on the turf route. All weather track. Let's see. That's 1 horse closed. You normally don't see horses closing on the all weather. The other all weather sprint, they want wire to wire. That's normally what I see. What race are we going into? 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we going into the 5th or the 6th race? I'm missing 1 result. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going in the 6th race. No, I should have all the results. Wait a minute. Can I not count? Oh, yeah, let me look at this one more time. Results. Look one more time. I think I made a mistake somehow. I should have all the results. What am I missing? First race, the 2 went wire to wire. Second race, the 1 went on the dirt. That was a big chalk. Basically went wire to wire. No, stalk. Came from 1 length behind. All right, that's what I was missing. Is there enough time to do aqueducts too? Let's do aqueducts too while I'm here. Three stalked. I thought he went wire to wire, but they got him stalking. Actually, no, they don't. They got him coming from a half a length behind. I want that wire to wire. And why am I looking at Gulfstreams marking up horses? All right, let's get this right. Three went wire to wire. That's what I remembered. I knew he went wire to wire. 6 horse went wire to wire at 18-1. 5 horse stalked at the route. Favorite. That 2 horse from the 1 hole went wire to wire. And we just seen the 7 horse. I think the 7 stalked or closed. I'm not sure what he did, but that's what I got so far. All right, let's get over there to Gulfstream. What's up, Nathan? Going into a 6 race. Normally, I'm looking at the inside or at least the first 6 post positions. Speed and stalkers. Once you get to the 7 hole, it does get harder to win for the most part. Let's see. 1, I just don't trust his speed. Let's see. 4 races ago, ran against the inside track, had the 7 hole. Early pressing day, he was a closer. I got an asterisk there. I don't mind that race running against the bias. 3 races ago, early pressing day, another time he was a closer, average. Nice race running against the bias, but he's looking like an off the pace horse. He did go wire to wire once. First race out, he went wire to wire, but he was at the basement there. So he might have just been better than those basement horses. So the race that he won 2 races ago, Max Strides with the slowest winner of the day, average stalking on a day that speed and stalkers were good. And then last race, early pressing day, too far back, nice race, gets an excuse. we just know Gulfstream for the most part, closers is not what you want to be, and more than likely he's going to be a closer. If he's within that 4 lengths of the lead, to me his chances improve. But at 4-1, I'm probably not too crazy about a horse that I believe is probably going to be closer to being a closer. But he runs his races when he does. Oh yeah, Nathan, I was at a tournament the last 2 weeks. So that's the only reason I wasn't on. And YouTube congratulates me when I hit milestones, but they also on the dashboard, they also scold me when I did bad. And they're so after the 2 weeks of not doing the weekend shows, they on my dashboard, they basically said, "You're not getting the same views, you suck. We think we can help you figure out why you suck." And I wanted to respond, "Hey, no one watches my show unless I'm live." I took the goddamn week off. What's up, Lillard? Lillard? Hopefully I'm close. Leonard? 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 All right, I can't read. All right, so that's my problem with the one. I just don't think I just don't think 4-1 have value. Now this 2-horse. He's a little light on class, right running style towards the inside. Even if I think he has a 10% chance right now at a 17-1, I think he's playable. Let's see, 4 races go, just average, lower level though. 3 races go, speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead, gave him an asterisk. Comes back, wins off that race, slowest winner of the day on speed favoring track. And last race showing me he's still in good form. Went too fast to win, like that race. Like his price, might be cheap though. Let's see, 3's probably a better fit and a safer horse at a decent price. I don't like Route to Sprint myself, but he's been actually he doesn't have as much speed as I thought. 4 races go, slowest winner of the day while closing. That's normally not what you want to do at Gulfstream. We got 2 horses. 3 races go. He got an inside early pressing day, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Doesn't look like a speed burner. Then he tried some route races. 2 races go, 1 race sample. And last race, it was an inside speed favoring day, so he did run against the bias. Let's see, 4 comes from a track I don't keep track of, but he definitely has the running style that I'm interested in. 5-2 is not a price where I want to live at. If he's right, he should be able to keep the 5 off the inside, 2-1. 5 should be taking action here. 4 should be taking action. I think they're going to kind of get me to where I'm kind of in a no man's land fucked here. I think both of those 2 horses kill what I think any values in this race is worth. Both of them got the right running style where my 2-horse at a big price is going to be hurt. I don't think he can outduel both of those horses. There was only one. Ah, fuck me. I kind of left off with the 5. 6's only chance is if I think he cuts over in rates. And 7, I think 7's going to be a no man land where I don't think there's any way he cuts over on the 5 and the 4. I think he's going to get strung out wide. I think he's going to get worse of it if Gulfstream's normally playing how it plays. I got to be brutally hard on him. I think the 6 can get a trip, but I still think it's a reach. 5 and 4, I think, should get the most things. Was that 4 horses? And can I bet this race? 24%. I think that's where I'm at. I think I agree too much with the betting board unless I want to go in the direction of forcing the 2 to be first and second. I don't have a preferred horse between the 1, the 3, the 4, and the 5. I think they can all win depending on the scenarios. I don't think any of them offer any great value. The way I see their chances, I'd probably lean to the 4 and the 5 has a better chance than the 1 and the 3, but not that big of a, not much better. To me, the only way I could be in this race if I really think I could get the 2 horse to be 1 and first or second. If the exacta come in 1, 3, 4, 5, I don't really see, unless you get the very best one, I don't see. Five winning would be the worst. 5's kind of the favorite in the exactas. I'm going to say I agree with the board too much in this race. I just don't see any real upside for me. Hey, what's up, Blair? Let's see. Nathan wants me to do a what do you mean? What do you need? Do a quick and dirty on the odds and math, please. Well, in theory, it's pretty simple. You know, you handicap to give horses chances. Sometimes you don't have a super strong opinion. A lot of times you got a group of horses. So I believe you use your handicapping to figure out what's the winning scenarios. You put your percentage on there. It spits out a price. So right now, if the 1, I think the 1, the 3, and the 4 and the 5 wins this race basically 100% of the time combined. You're just trying to get overpaid. I'm probably having a hard time saying it right now, but it's, you know, you want to bet where you're getting overpaid. Two could not get the lead there, so I think 2's chances are greatly reduced there. 2's actually running very well. Maybe too well right now. Maybe I was a little chicken shit here. Ooh, I might have been a little chicken shit right here. Come on, 2. I wouldn't mind you getting second, but it'll make me feel like a little chicken shit. Or first. I don't mind if the 2 gets first or second from here. And basically you're so Nathan, like right here, it makes it very easy to recognize where you could get to if you should be in a bet. I kept saying that the only way I could be in the bet is if I could get the two to be first and second with that group of horses. I was just a little chicken shit and didn't do it. But that's a hit. That's how I keep hitting 20 to ones. Almost, I don't want to say daily, but goddamn, it's pretty damn close. Let the math. So basically you want to be ahead of the math. Put it this way, Nathan, this is my best analogy. You know how when you go to a casino, every game that the casino gives you, except for some sports betting where the casino is wrong about the odds, and poker where you're playing against other people, every casino game, the math is always in the favor of the casino. It might be a small edge, like 2%. So basically, as a handicapper, you're assigning chances, percentages that's not in rock science, but if you're good, you can be good enough to get ahead of that. And I just try to play races where I think that are good for me. Like I don't like anything that great, but my instincts are super good. I can't do anything in this race unless I can force the two to be first and second with the 1, 3, 4, 5. I happen to be a pussy there, in the second race at Aqueduct, I pull the trigger and make a nice score. But basically the theory is I'm trying to only play bets with little edges where I think I can extract money long term. That's all horse racing is, and most people just think it's picking winners. It has very little to do with picking winners because everyone picks winners. And everyone sucks at picking winners because I don't believe anyone picks better than 30%. Long term. So I think everyone sucks at picking winners. I suck at picking winners. I know how to play good tickets. And not great tickets, but better than most. So, yeah. And Nathan, that's the other thing. Horse racing is not a game you want to play short term. It's like a game that you should be in for the long haul, If you're good, you got to look at horse racing like it's long term. Yeah, I feel a little chicken shit on this exacta. On break had it 5 times, nice. Yeah, and I'm not the biggest ticket construction guy, but there are definitely some rules. I believe the more outside the box you are consistently, you get more sins. Like you're able to box, you're able to go wider, but that's because you're farther outside of the box. The more you sound like everyone else that talks, if you just watch enough YouTubes and enough the morning shows at all the tracks and just hear what they're saying, talking about speed figure, class, this percentage, that percentage. If you sound exactly like someone else, chances are you're grabbing, you're landing on the same horses as everyone else. The more you're in the box, sounding like everyone else, you got 2 choices. Figure out a way to get better and get outside of the box. Or you're going to be forced to be super selective, or you're going to be forced to be a better. Like there's no way you can be inside the box handicapping like everyone else and be a shitty bettor and expect to do well. It's impossible. You'll be landing on too many low price horses. When you win, you won't be able to get anywhere. And then if you're shitty betting on top of, not artistic handicapping, you're fucked. And so that's why you hear so many people say I'm a good bettor but a bad or I'm a good handicapper but a bad bettor. And I wanted that exact. I think that exacta paid 60 to 1. That was kind of weak of me. The inside is generally good at Gulfstream. The 1 and 3 would have had to close to win. That I do feel like a little bit chicken shit. And I said the right move to make, and I did not make the right move there. $61 to 1 on the exacta. It's good content for the show, but I think I should have played that one. One missed the break completely, so that even helped a little bit. 4 was the fastest horse, got to the rail before the 5. All right, I am going to miss Aqueduct. Oh, nice price over there. 5-horse field, but I haven't looked at anything. I know the result. I'm just going to look at the marks and see if I can get there. We were kind of thinking that inside might be doing okay. That would have helped with the 3-horse a little bit. Is that the 6 race? Let's see, who were the scratches? I think there was some scratches. Just the 5. Let's see, 6 would have just been average. 4 doesn't look like a world killer. Three doesn't look like a killer, especially with marks. I only got a 1 race sample and then a race 4 back on a closing day. Two would have been the best marked horse. Let's see, that ended up being a 5-horse field. Was there a 3-horse duel across the track there? Maybe. 6, 4, and 6, 4, and 2 might have been on the lead. I didn't even get to see. I only seen them deep in the stretch when the 3 was passing. So I know 3 came off the pace, and he looked like he would have came off the pace. If you guys are new to the channel, I'm not trying to red board. Guys know what my marks are. I try to make profiles, and I believe in biases track profiles. So it's very important, even when I don't get to look at a race, to feel like I understood what happened there. So some people say that I'm red boarding, or say, oh yeah, I could have got there, or yeah, I seen it. Fuck it. It's not really what I'm trying to do. Part of me is trying to see if I can get somewhere that makes sense. But a lot of it is trying to understand for the later races in a day. The only way the 3-horse makes, I don't got great marks on anyone. If there was a 3-horse speed duel and he came off the pace, or if the inside was kind of good and he came off the pace and had the inside for a lot of the race. I definitely want to watch that replay though. Red boarding is just, I think red boarding is used a few different ways. I think it's when someone says that they had a race after the race, but you didn't give it to anyone. I think a lot of people call that red boarding, and I think some people call like you didn't play it, but you say you could have got there after the race. A lot of it has to do with after the race. I might have the wrong definition there, but I think that's when I hear it a lot. When someone says I had it and everyone was like, yeah, but you didn't give it out. Oh, but I had it. I loved it. I loved it. You know how everyone is so iffy, before the race and then after the race and it's a winning ticket. I loved it. But before they're nervous as a fucking whore in church. They're shaking all over the place. But I think just with me doing a show, some people are acting like, well, I came in here for 20 minutes. He hasn't gave out a winner yet. And now he's looking at a race that he didn't play, acting like, oh yeah, I could have got there. So that's really not, I am looking to see if I could have got there. But it has more to do with people know what my marks are, the regular watchers. So I can't bullshit my regular people. Let's see. So 4 and 2 did hook up. 3 got a nice stalking trip. Nothing worse in horse betting than a short price closer. I don't mind a long price closer, but a short price closing is actually a brutal way to try to win. Short price closers is just absolutely brutal. Where one's a short price closer, three's a big price, or decent price closer, mid level closer. All right, I at least seen that race. I can't say I would have even bet that race one way or another. Never know what you're gonna do. I mean, right now, if you would have told me that I would have sat out with that 2-horse getting second in the golf race at Gulfstream, I would have said you were crazy. Why would I have done that? But I did it. You guys seen that I did it. Raider? Oh no, never, never. I don't now. I will admit that the guys that I always say the guys that play this game at the highest level are the guys that spend the most money on the horses, right? They got the expenses. They're not quite doing the same game as I, but they're definitely risking more than me. And all of that, a lot of that is based on bloodline. So I know bloodline means something, but I always joke that I can't bet a money shot. I cannot bet a money shot. I don't even know. I know Kathy's she says she loves breeding, and she does. We've seen her give out monster hits, and she's fairly consistent every day. She has winners, which is all I can say that I know about her. And she says she loves breeding, so I know there's something in on breeding. But there's no way I could ever figure out how to price a money shot. I couldn't be like, oh yeah, this daddy with this mommy is better than that daddy and that money. It's so many levels above my head that I can't even picture how it would be useful for me. And I understand that about me, so my game's not there. Like, I think one of the worst things you can do, Nathan, or who asked that? Raider. I think one of the worst things you can do is have too many angles that you like. I'd rather be narrower on my handicapping and just say there's certain horses that I can't hit under any circumstances, but be really good and really sure of what I should be hitting. Like I said, when I go back and look at a racing form on a track that I thought was a golden rail and I wasn't able to play that day, I can with pretty much certainty say that I should have had a good day that day. If I have a form marked and I can't play that day, but there's a single heart horse in this race and he wins and pays 40 to 1, I'm pretty confident that I probably should have hit that, right? But that's because everything is just, does the horse fit? Is his running style right? Do I think you get the bias? And is the price right? Right? So I got very small parameters. When you start looking at speed figures, class, breeding, all of a sudden you're adding jockeys. All of a sudden you're making bets made on trainer moves. On Friday you're looking at fucking a bias. Oh, now I think there's a bias, but I don't play biases every day. You know, fucking, the third day you're fucking betting horses because you got late in the morning and they remind you of your girlfriend's name. I don't know. But the more angles that you use in handicapping, I think you're like that jack of all trades, master of none. I think you'll be better off being able to price what you're good at and living and die with it. And then give it enough time, run your betting board, give it enough time for a period of time where you can tell if you got a good opinion or not. If every time you make a bet and you think you're in front of the math and you still are bad, then you need to look at handicapping more. What's your preference in handicapping? Probably works because everything works a little bit. Nothing works great. But when it works, it's working at too short of prices. You know what I'm saying? So you need to find something that you can grab that, where you're outside of the box. But especially the guys, like so many guys, you hear them from race to race. They're using so many different factors and they're not a master of anything. I want to get a shot to play the 6th race again. I won't sit out that race again. That was a mistake there. Let's see, 4 horse, I'm pretty sure went wire to wire. See, we got a Tapeta sprint race. Now I hate it when I missed a really good opportunity and now I'm trying to find a opportunity and right now you feel like you want to get something more. This is a more dangerous race just because we got some everyone ran before, but there's 2 horses that only ran once. They won the first time out. And it's just hard to tell if they had more or less or what they really are. Let's see, the 1 horse, average at the first call, match strides with the slowest winner of the day for the next 2 calls, which she was. But gutted it out, won first race out. There's nothing wrong with being a first race out winner. 5 to 1. Let's see what the other horses look. It's just hard to poke a horse that did something once and won. It's very hard. I mean, that's not the biggest eye catching. I don't like speed figures, but I'm looking at everything right now. He won that maiden special weight first time out. What more could you ask him to do? What I need a giant speed figure too to know that he's good. What everyone else is looking at. It's hard for me to put a price there. Let's say the 2 horse won on an inside stalking day. Do I want to downgrade this horse because he had the rail on a day that I thought the inside was good. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner. Do I want to downgrade him because he had the good rail? Tough call because there's not a right answer really until after the race. 7-2. Let's see, we got 7 horses in here, so random is about 9-2, and everyone starts at 17-1 or 17%. Let's see, the 3 horse. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Basically went wire to wire there. We'll call that a stalk. He was 3/4 of a length, one at the second call. We'll call that a stalking. 1 lower than the fastest winner. Matt Strides stepped up to a little $65,000 stakes. Not bad. Average, slow there. Still was in position at the top of the stretch. Still got second by 1 length, so not a bad race. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. I actually like that race. Right here, the question is if I'm right about that was being a bad rail. He won against the bias. Average, Matt Strides with the fastest winner. But he did it at 25, where this is a 75,000. So he already entered in some shorter prices. He's already broke his maiden at a shorter price. So those are the holes that I'm punching in them as class as kind of the holes. I'm just going to have a hard time pricing this race because right now I got 3 horses and depending on the scenario, I could see all 3 horses, any of those 3 horses winning a race. Sometimes it's easier when you hate horses. Four was in that same stakes race as the 3. I guess 3 ran better, but they weren't that far apart. On paper, other than this horse being Todd Fletcher, the 6 horse, I do not know why this horse is the favorite. I will say that. First race out was average, slow. And remember, you got to try to find reason to poke horses in that are short prices. He wins his race basically being the slowest pace of the day. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. And then last race, tried a $60,000 stakes. That's nothing special. A lot of these, we've seen at least 2 other horses run $60,000 stakes. He was average, and nowhere around. I'm not saying he can't win, but I'm saying at 9-5, there's no way I think he's 9-5, other than he got Fletcher name behind him. Seven, I'm worried about the 7 being farther back. I'm going to have a hard time pricing this race. Let's see. They all start at 17%. %17 is what? 9-2, a little bit more than 9-2. I got a feeling this race is just falling on random. Or whoop, what did I just do there? like anyone better than anyone here. There's no way I take the 6 or the 2 at the prices. Dude, in a way, the most intriguing horse to me is the 3 and the 4. And I'm going to bet the 3 and the 4 here, just a Dutch. I was going to say if I had to make it with 4 horses here, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. And those exactas are probably okay. I'm gonna do smallish exactas here, but I'm gonna keep that 3 and 4 first and second with that group of horses. Hold up. I want to try to get a bet in. Fuck out of here. Oh, did I write it down? No. 3 and 4 to win. 3 and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. I at least think I'm ahead of the math, and I don't even got an opinion here. Let's see, Nathan doesn't like the 6. Yeah, I don't got the 5. Who was a 5? I did not think the 5. Ooh, I did not think he was the fastest. Yeah, looks like Fletcher might have something. Come on with this 3. 4 steadying all over the place. Wait a minute, I don't. Who did I bet? 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Speed is so good there on that Tapeta. Five was 4 to 1. Inside day. How did how the fuck did I miss that heart? Move that there. That's a fucking heart. How did I miss that? Because it was ugly? Wow, that probably would have changed. I don't even remember saying there was a heart horse there. Did I talk about a heart horse? Did I not realize that was a heart? Wow. Usually I read off all of these and I do not remember saying there was a heart horse in the race. I think it was just because it's kind of ugly. Wow, I didn't even realize that was a heart there. Now I would have still missed the exacta. I might have done the betting board different because I was looking for speed. I didn't like the six. Six would have fucked me out of the exacta. Put it this way, I know for a fact I used a five instead of either the one or the two. I do know for a fact I make that move. Boy, I might have to watch this one. I do not remember seeing a heart horse. Six ran good. Six ran good enough to be second best. Four did get steadied, but I don't know what he had. Yeah, I did not see that heart horse. I'm wondering if that was the difference. I don't even remember saying it. If I said it, I don't know how it didn't register. This race looks like favorite kind of a favorite, or let's see. Four was dropping. I don't like route to sprint. Oh, he was 4 to 5. Am I in the right race? Is that Divine Wine? That is Divine Ride. That race was at a mile. This is 6 furlongs. The nice race was at a mile on the three. Five looks like a zero. Six kind of looks like a zero there. Seven's Finger Lakes. I don't get fooled there. Well, I don't see any. I don't see any place you could have got there. Or at first glance, I'm not crazy about them, but wow, there's nothing there. Oh, Disco, what percent do you got wiring on the sprint on the Tapeta? I think I got it pretty high. I got speed and stalkers. I know is what I'm looking for. What do you have? What do you have speed at? Horses on the lead. Let's see. What do I got it at? Let me see if I can recalibrate my stuff with disco stuff. For the meet for the year, I got speed wiring 39%. pretty strong. And 55% stalking. Wow, my voice is shot. 55% stalking, so speed and stalkers. Stalkers got an edge over speed. And horses coming from 5 lengths out, a measly 6%. Oh, you're doing everything on the Tapeta, just not. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Includes international. That's just my Gulfstream stuff. All right, where the heck? I'm kind of getting worn down. I'm starting to feel more sick as the days go down. Let's see. What we got left? I think the next race at Aqueduct is just a 3 horse. I think I'm at the end of the day, right? Fuck, that makes me sitting out of that 2 race even worse. Because Aqueduct's next race is unplayable, 3 races or 3 horses. I doubt that there's anything there. Last race might be okay. I thought that was still a big field. That might be okay. Four and eight is out. And Gulfstream, are we on the last race at Gulfstream? Oh, we got the late double at Gulfstream. We got the 8th race. Okay. All right, we got 2 more races. Yeah, but that's pretty late in the day. I should have played that race. All right, let's see where we're at. Oh, right off the bat, I think I need to look up this 1 horse a bit. And good. They scratched this horse. Oh, 6 and a 7 out. I'm getting worn down. Let's see. Yeah, 5 is going to be a big favorite. I don't know if he should be a big favorite though. Let's look up this 1 horse. Bad rail stalking, off a bit of a layoff there. Oh, that's a big asterisk right there. Oh, I think that's a good race right there, actually. That's a good race. Let's see, I don't have Lone Star. Look at that Gulfstream race. Tearing up. There we go, make me cry. Let's see, May 7th. Let's see, bad rail early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. No asterisk there. And not big enough separation there. The times were pretty close, so that's just going to be average, average, average. No, average, average, fastest winner of the day. Oh my God, I'm getting fucking tired. All right, I only got 3 more races. Let's see, 310. One race sample. All right, let's see where the hell we're at. Let's see, 8 minutes to 13, plenty of time. Let's see, 6-horse race. Let's see, this is a Tapeta route, though. Have we seen any Tapeta routes today? This is late in the day. This is usually tic-tac-toe board time. I don't think we've seen a Tapeta route. When we haven't seen anything, I just go by what I think the track usually does, and usually I just think it's off the pace. I don't, I don't think we've seen one today. No, we haven't. It's the only thing annoying about Gulfstream right now. So we just got too many fucking surfaces. I'll still beat the meat. I got no problem. I've been fucking Gulfstream just. I think I'm in danger of worry about that. But I really like the horse's last race on this one. Bad rail stalking day. Had the bad rail, ran against the bias, went too fast to win, but normally just looks like a front runner. I'm hoping there's other speed in this race. And there is going to be other speed in this race. 2 right next to him got some speed. I want those 2 horses to hook up. Let's see. 3 got some speed, except 3 got options. 3's just tricky. I think he's in okay form. Yeah, this is Tapeta. 3 got the option to stalk. I just don't know if I have any confidence that he'll do the right thing here. Four fits this race pretty good. What I'm looking for. Let's say I'm going to be hard on the 3 right off the bat. I still think even if 3 stalks, he'll have a difficult time. Let's see on this 4. 4 races go. Bad rail day, went too fast to win while closing. You don't see that very often. The Smarty Jones, was that was at Parks. Was that big time speed favoring day? Or was that a different day? I need to look that up. Let's see, August 23rd. I got that it was an early pressing day. Let's see, 24-3. So he went too fast to win. He runs against the bias. He comes back, airs his next race. And last race, he goes too fast to win. He's kind of what I'm looking for right there. Let's see, 6-1. Not a bad price on him. Let's see, five's the big favorite. Let's see. They actually ran in that same last race, and I thought that race was kind of a. I actually wanted to look up that race because I think some other horses in this race ran in this race, this November 12th. And all the horses were coming off the pace. They all earned hearts. Even the 8 horse was earning hearts, Jesus' team. Oh, someone mentioned that he was running. I think another horse was coming out of that same race. And I really, when I was marking up this race, when I seen that this horse was so far back and still earned hearts, I really wanted to look up that November 12th race. Oh, my vision's getting so blurry right now. I feel like my voice. I'm planning on doing a show tomorrow, but I honestly feel like I'm getting hit with a sack of bricks right now. I mean, all I do is gamble, so I'll probably do a show tomorrow. Let's see, Gulfstream. Oh, 11-12. I want to look up that day. That's the 10th race. It would have been on the dirt. So why did everyone earn hearts? Oh, they earned hearts. Let's see, they earned hearts because the pace of that race went 22-4, 44-3. They went as in insane that day. Closed. So far I haven't taken anything but aspirin and some throat spray. I thought I was coming down yesterday. I had to take I fucking laid down right after the show yesterday. So this horse was pretty close to insane pace. And the other 2 horses, the 4 horse closed on that insane pace. Is there any way this 5, let's see. I don't know what kind of running style this 5 is. Well, I'm just going to say he's off the inside. He rated last race. He went too fast to win. He's probably 50 cents on the or I probably think he should be even money. The 1, the 2 should be hooking up. I'm going to be hard on both of them because I think they're front speed, but I'm hoping the 5 is actually dueling with them. Four is to me the most interesting betting horse. Is there a way I can make Jesus' team get second here or win? You know, if I'm right about the inside, if I'm right about speed, I think I can put that price on both of those two horses. Oh, no, 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 no. There, now it's 120. I think I play this race. God, I still got 6 minutes. This race seems like it's taking a freaking. Oh, no, no, no. Why does the clock say, oh no, 6 minutes on both? Let's say I doubt it if there's anything I can do with the 5 here. 5-4 is paying $7. 5-8's paying 10. I think I'm in a spot where I got to try to beat the 5 or look for doubles. You know what? There's some doubles next race. They're going to hammer the 5-6 too much. If I did doubles, I got to bet the. If I did anything with the 5, it'll be doubles. There's no exacta that I think I want. I don't mind the win bet on the 4 and the 8, especially the 4. No, I think I bet them both. Fuck it. And he scratches next race. I got to piss too. Wait a minute. Am I looking? Yeah, I'm looking at the right race. And he scratches next race? No. So you got to beat the 5-6 double. See, that's going to be a turf route, 35,000, maiden claiming. I still don't have my head wrapped around what I think this turf is doing, if anything. What did they do last week over there? Let's see, I can't even get rid of the spam because I'm trying to get involved. So what did they do last week at Gulfstream on this turf so far? There's just been so few races. Speed just hasn't been good yet, but they came back this week and already went wire to wire. Only 11 race sample. Let's see. Before the new race, they were basically stalking. Yeah, I don't think that's going to help me there. Is there anyone I want to play in the last race? Boy, last race, there's just a lot of blah horses there, actually. Everyone just raced 2 or 3 times. I don't know. Right now, I could see. Let's see. They're hammering a 6 horse. Deep closer at a short price. Yeah, worst bet in racing. One might be able to get the lead. I don't think I'm going to like that last race. Lightly raced horses, not sure where I want to aim a bet. You got quite a few horses trying routes for the first time, turf for the first time. I honestly don't think I'm going to be that interested in the last race at Gulfstream. I don't think my notes have. No, I mean the one might be interesting, but he's stretching out trying turf for the first time. He might have speed. He ran on a bad rail. That might be the closest thing I think I could get to. I definitely won't have anything more than a play bet in that last race. I can tell you that. They are hammering the 5-6 like it's already done. There's no way I would want to be there. 5-1's paying 20 to 1. 5-2 is paying okay. 5-3 is paying okay. 5-5 is paying okay, but don't want to go that wide. And 5-8 is paying okay. I think I forget about the 5 here and I just try to beat the 5. I think I just play the 4 and the 6 here. Next race I'm leaning on is probably unplayable for me. I don't know where I would have a real opinion there. Those are races that I should probably be able to avoid. 5-1, 5-8 is probably where I'd go. Let's see. Let me check those one more time. 5-1 is paying 18 to 1. 5-8 is paying 26 to 1. And then bet the 4 and the 8 to win. I don't hate it. All I know is I got to put this bet in. Let's see. Let's see. I got to go bathroom. Let's see. That is double. What's that? 1 and the 8. I can't go crazy there, but I can bet it. I think it's bad. I don't think it's bad. I'll be right back. Oh, I made it. Oh, let's see. Oh, Aqueduct is that 3-horse race. Let's see what you guys got. Let's see, J. Brum likes the 3-horse over there at Gulfstream. Well, nice price over there. Oh, Kathy, I like good eggnog. Let's see, Parsons might like the 4. Let's see, Attila likes the 1-horse at Gulfstream. Is that the 5 dueling with that 1? That's what I was hoping for. Come on, put some pressure here. Go faster, go faster, go fast. I don't know if this looks that fast to me, to be honest. Whoa, 23 and 3. I'm getting the pace that I need. 47 and 3. I feel pretty decent. Pretty decent. So that 1's drawing off again. Maybe I don't feel decent. Come on, 4. He's pumping. I don't know if he got anything because the 1 looks pretty easy, but come on, 4. Come on, 4. One more time. I'd rather the 4 win just, no, we're going to get the 5-4. Nope. There's no way I can lean enough. I don't think I could have played that exacta. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait. When the fuck what? Parsons, what the fuck did you do? Parsons says the 4 earned hearts while closing, and all of a sudden my horse goes from 6 to 1 to 5 to 2. I think I'm better off with the 5 winning. I think. Dude, I swear to God, this horse was 6 to 1 when I bet him. And then I went to the bathroom. Tell me they didn't bet down my doubles. No. I want a shot at the doubles. I don't want the 5 to 2, so I actually rather the 5 wins that race. If the 4 was 6 to 1, I would have rather got paid off now and not have to worry about my only 2 outs next race. But fuck, at 5 to 2, forget about it. Let's say Rick hit the try for $25. I'd be worried about that try. Unless you hit it for straight. I guess if you hit it for straight. Yeah, I was pulling for the 4-horse to win, but I guess in hindsight, I'm happy that the 5-horse win. I'd rather hit the double than that win ticket. If the 4 was at 6 to 1, I'd take the win ticket right now and not have to worry about the double. You think you can get? I don't think there's any $20 for 50-cent, Rick. Rick, if you're talking about for 20 cents or for $1, I don't think there's any way you get. I hope you do, but I don't think it's humanly possible to get $20 for 50 cents. I think you're looking at $5 for 50 cents. You don't want me to be the payoff man here. I don't know. I think you'll be lucky to get $10 for 50 cents. Oh, okay. So you're hoping $20 for okay, so you are thinking you're gonna get about $10 for 50 cents. That would be 20 for a dollar. Okay. And I'm thinking for 50 cents, this might even pay $5. Yeah, nothing's wrong with hoping, right? Nothing's wrong with hoping. You know, well, I just don't know where anyone else would go unless they're just trying to get a bigger price for third and they ignore things. So I'll be alive only to the one in the eight there. What is the exacta thing? Those are doubles. Yeah, the exacta is only paying 5 to 1. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be any hidden value here. By the way, if we knew about the final odds, I would have only played the double and Jesus's team to win. I would have left the four off the win ticket. By the way, but like there's bad bets that we get ourselves into, and to me, I think the Dutch bet on the five and the four was, or I'm sorry, the four and the eight. But I think when they were getting in the gate, I had the 6 to 1. I don't know if they're going to go up or down. But if you would have told me that I would have got locked in at 5 to 2, there's no way I bet the win ticket on the five or the four. I play the five in the double, sit out the race. If I play the race, I play the win ticket on Jesus's team and the five in the double. There's no way I split between an 8 to 1 and a 5 to 2. There's no way I do that. But you can't beat your. I can't really beat myself up because I think that happened in the game. Or I could have, like Lloyd said, I could have also, if I see the four was no longer playable, like I was gonna bet more on the four to win, but I wasn't going crazy than the eight. I ended up betting them the same. Oh, where I was going? Oh, I ended up betting them. I ended up betting them the same, but I wasn't really going crazy in that race either. But if I stay at 20 to 1 over both, 20 to 1 over both my doubles, I don't love it. But I thought I needed 20 to 1 to make the play. There was a four or five different horses that I could have used here, but none of them were paying that great. I just picked with two that I kind of liked a little bit better than the other three. Let's see. I just want my doubles to be paying what roughly where I think they should be. 22 to 1 on the 1 I'm happy with, and 28 to 1 on the 8 I'm happy with. So actually I'm pretty happy with both of those payouts actually. And I'm probably not continuing this bet because we already glanced at that last race at Aqueduct or at Gulfstream. Everyone's stretching out. Everyone's lightly raced. I didn't have any good marks on anyone. A lot of horses ran against an asterisk. Since I got alive in the double, I think I just watched that double and hope to get lucky on that double and can add a little bit. I think I'm still nursing that only win bet that I made today. My action got very small and super light. I don't think I'd be shocked if I played 6 races today. Say 1. I'd be shocked if I played 6 races. I did play that bet too. Three. Oh, wow. Maybe I did play over 3 race or 6. Holy shit, maybe I did. 4? Wow. 5. All right, it's going to have to end somewhere. All right, 5 races at Gulfstream. Wow, I played that many races at Gulfstream? What did I play at Aqueduct? 1. So that's 6 races right there. Maybe I only played 1 race at Aqueduct. All right, I only played 1 race at Aqueduct. So I played a total of 6 races and I only hit 1 race at 18 to 1. And I sat out of 2 winners that I liked. 3 to 1 winner, and then that 2 horse getting second and being able to hit the exacta. For the most part, just been nursing around that 18 to 1 winner that I had. I'm alive to 2 horses at Gulfstream, and then we got 1 more race at Aqueduct. I know I'm not going to add any more. I'd be shocked if I add any more to Gulfstream. Let's just say that. I'd be shocked if I do anyone in the any more at Gulfstream. See, Aqueduct, we got a decent sized field. Let's see where we're at there. 4 horses out. The 8 horses out. I noticed that I got a lot of gaps. Let's see, we got 12 minutes, so I can fill in any gaps that I got real quick. Some of them I can't do. The Finger Lakes I can't do. Let's see, Parks I can do real quick. Man, fuck, I didn't work out yesterday. I don't think there's any way in hell I work out today. Hate it when I don't work out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did I look at the right race? 914. No, that's wrong. Not a bad race. 8-2. And 1, 46 and 2. 71 2. Just another average kind of race there. Do him. Tomorrow, I'm not even sure. Tomorrow, I think I downloaded Gulfstream, Aqueduct, and Tampa. I think I got Gulfstream done. Depending on how I feel, I might just do Gulfstream tomorrow. I'm not sure. We'll see how I feel and if I fall asleep and not wake up. Wake up tonight. I hope I wake up at least tomorrow. Let's see. I can't do the finger legs. Do I want to do the mammoth? Can't do finger legs, so I can't do those horses. Look like a terrible race. Look up those New York races. See if I want to look up those two races real quick. Oh, that's a timer meltdown right there. That's 45 and 4. I'm in the wrong month. 7. Oh, he ran 7:17 and 8:17. That's why I'm fucked up. Okay, it's still an early pressing day. Let's see, that's still average. This is still average. Average. In July 4th. I'll look that up. I think that's all I'm looking up. Let's see, 23, 45 and 4. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Okay. All right, let's get this together. Let's see, we got 7 minutes. Kathy said I need some honey for that cough. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure something out. Oh shit, Fairgrounds were winning today. Anyone following Fairgrounds to see what that inside's been doing? And see if the fields have been better? That's my big. Oh, by the way, holy shit! Did you guys see that glorious product of fucking Turfway Park last night? Oh my God, Turfway Park was beautiful. Yeah, you can't sleep on Fairgrounds. Right now, I'm going back. Let's see, last race, the 2-horse won at 50 and paid $59. But then before that, you had a 4-2-1, nothing but big chalk. Had a 6-3-4, nothing but big chalk. You had a 2-1, nothing but big chalk, exactly paid $5. That's what I think Fairgrounds is going to be in all year. I think that bias is going to be there. It's been there the last 3 years, so I have no reason to believe why that bias would disappear. And the thing is, will you be looking at it when you get something that's good, like that 2-horse that paid almost 30-1 or whatever it was? Unless that was on the turf race. That could have been a turf race. No, it was a dirt race. All right. But I don't got a ton of time to be wasting here because I should be looking at Aqueduct. Let's say the 1-horse. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner 4 races ago. Let's see, I got to count these. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was a route race. He comes right back and wins a sprint going wire to wire on an early pressing day being average. Comes right back. Another sprint race, slow. Match strides with the slowest winner, slow. He was only 1 length off the lead there. That's what you call one of those sneaky races where the way I marked horses, that slow match strides with the slowest winner looks worse than it is. He was only 1 length off the lead. That's a sneaky good race, and he comes right back and wins off of that, but on an inside day. Got no problem with the 1. Let's see, 4-1. Let's just see where we're at. This is a sprint race. This is a starter allowance, so I'd be looking at this like this is a $25,000 claiming race in my head. So this horse was running for $35.50, so I think the 1 fits. 2 horses dropping. That starter allowance is could be super tough. But he's run some 20 and 25s. Let's see, 3 races ago, I thought that was a speed favoring day. Didn't quite get the lead. Doesn't get the asterisk because he was dueling for the lead. Probably lost to the eventual winners. Come back. Bad rail day. Another dueling race. Average. That's not a bad race. Last race, went too fast to win at a route at a higher level. 3, I'm just going to be against Finger Lakes right now. I'm too tired to talk about it. 4 scratched. 5 horse, I don't like route to sprint. I love the marks on them. But unlike the 3, or I'm sorry, the 2 horse who just ran a route to sprint, this horse actually ran 2 competitive sprints back to back where I know he belongs. So I'd be more likely to support the 2 than the 5. Plus 2's a bigger price, 5's a less price. I don't mind the marks on the 5. I'm leaning on being a bit tough on the 5. 6, I'm just going to be against Finger Lakes. I don't have time to think anything through. Or I'm too tired. I got time. I'm too tired. I don't care. 7, I don't mind. Coming from Parks. But 2-1, I'll say 2-1 doesn't feel like any value to me. At the best, 2-1 to me is fair value on him. At the best. 9 feels like he should be, I don't know, 5, 6-1. 10, I'm not crazy about. 7, I don't mind him being the favorite, but there's no way I'm thinking 2-1 on him. 5, I just don't like route to sprint. Let's see, I don't want to be crazy ridiculous, but I don't think 3-1 is any value. Two and one are the most appealing horses to me, kinda. They both would have to improve. Let's see where this is at. I think they're kind of, unless I make some adjustments, they're kind of right on the price. they're pretty much in the gate too. That's probably how I see the race. No one's really that big of an overlay. There's not any like super crazy prices I could get to. What is a 9 at? 6-1, roughly about where he is. I think I just set out this race because I don't see anything that looks great right now. Where I'm getting overpaid. I'm rooting for the 2-1 because that's kind of where I wanted to be, but I'm not betting this race. My contenders are basically 1, 2, 5, 7. That's supposed to be a 7. What's up, El Marco? See, 1 got the lead, 7's chasing, 5's right there, 2's stalking. It's all the horses that I got at 15% or better, even the 9's right there. I don't think there's going to be any big surprise here. Who's that on the outside? Is that the 10 coming? Ten might be a nice price. 10's going to be a nice price. I just thought he was overbet to where I thought he was. 10 just looks like all he got to do is pass. 10 should have this, or does 1 hold on? 10-1. I gave the 10 a 10% chance. I thought he was a little overbet. Ran on a bad rail 2 races back. Eh. What do you go off? 7-1? Eh. I mean, that ended up being a decent betting race. 10-1 is going to be nice. Ten, I can see he's just kind of blah to me. I thought I seen a lot of route races on him. I think is why I didn't really care all that much. If he was going to win, he was going to probably win coming off the pace. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with him winning. He wasn't like super high on my radar. I really wanted to pull for the one in the two horse there. All right, but I didn't bet the race anyways, so let's see. Save that with the marks. This was a nice race right there. All right. All right, so I'm alive at Gulfstream, but I don't think there's any way I bet that Gulfstream race. Oh shit, is Gulfstream off? Oh, Gulfstream's in the gate. I think I need the 1 in the 8 at Gulfstream to hit a double. I'm not doing anything else there. Didn't really talk about that race because I didn't have anything to say about that race. A lot of horses stretching out, trying turf for the first time. I don't even think I could have really dicked around making a betting board in that race because I'm not sure what this pace was. I'm kind of hoping that the one gets the lead and can go wire to wire. I think he was dropping from maiden special weight and ran on a bad rail. Yeah, he ran on a bad rail first time out. That kind of caught my eye. I'm worried about the 22 and 2. I got a feeling that's just too quick. We seen a horse go wire to wire, but that was a higher class. And in fact, usually when they get the lead, I get super nervous. For some reason, it's either I'm sick or I'm just convinced he's going to get caught. I'm hoping he doesn't, because my 8 does not look like he's gearing up right now. Yeah, one's caught right now. Eight's not quickening fast enough. Who is this horse? Running all crazy. Is that the 7 horse? 7 is loaded. Not going to be good enough, but man, did he look like he had good energy. They did beat that 6. I don't understand why that 6 was played that heavy. Nine was one of the horses there was about 5 horses I thought I could have played in the double. I think 9 was one of them. That double's paying 15 to 1. No, I didn't care for the 9. My baseline was if I played the double, I needed it to pay 20 to 1 with that 5. Nine's only paying 15 to 1. See, he only ran 2 races, dropping from maiden special weight, but a lot of these horses are. This race doesn't bother me one way or another. I played the last race because I was pretty sure you could had that race narrowed down. This race was a grab bag. Only opinion was I didn't think the 6 was all that much. Ended up being a good betting race if you could get there. But for me, this is a race that probably 80%, 90% of the time I'm trying to sit out. Let's see. Anyone hit this race? Roland says 9 got the late money. Attila was looking at the 1. Let's see. Parsons was on the 8. Frankie 6. He did have the 7. Wow, no one even seen the 9 from what I can see there. Unless Roland liked them because of the late money. I can't tell by that comment. Let's see. Rick liked the 7. Not too much. It doesn't look like anybody was all over there. Yeah, I never liked the way that 1 was. I thought the 1 was going way too fast. This race, 90% of the time, I don't want to be in a race like that. All right, that's it for me. I'm feeling terrible right now. I'm still going to try to do a show tomorrow, though. If you guys are playing Turfway, good luck. I mean, Turfway looked beautiful last night. I wish I had a form and I wish I looked at it, but I didn't. The only problem is it was inside long shots, outside long shots, inside long shots, outside, but mostly outside long shots, I think. But dude, they were paying like crazy. Let's say Roland says if we were just talking turf, basically it was a 6 and a 9 with oh, so you could have got there with turf prejudice, knowing breeding. No, it definitely ended up being a good betting race, but not a good betting. I mean, I put a minimum bet in there, so not a big deal. Knowing where I was at. Blair likes that breeding too. But anyways, guys, if you guys are playing Turfway, good luck tonight. Like I said, maybe Gulfstream I think got done. I got Aqueduct in Tampa. I'd probably look at the turf racing at Tampa first. Right now, I think I'm going to lay down. So it might just be Gulfstream, but that's what I'm considering. Gas station sushi, love that turf. Now, Gas, I was saying that Turfway looked like old Turfway. I don't know if you were here. Turfway is a track that I absolutely loved. In fact, I've had like 23 straight years of winning at Turfway. I absolutely love Turfway. But last year was the first year after the change of the track that the inside was doing good. For the start of the meet, it has been looking like outside's been doing well. But I'm not sure because yesterday there was definitely some giant outside horses that I was like, ooh, that's where I'd be looking. But I got to be honest, there was some giant inside horses that were winning too. But man, I used to love Turfway. But anyways, good luck if you guys are playing Turfway tonight. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. If not, I'm still trying. I'm planning on doing all week. All the way through Sunday. So we'll see. But take it easy, everyone, and good luck. Stay safe out there.